this case?
I don't think any of them have.
Just Mr. Wade?
That's correct, sir.
But it was a lonely time.
Oh my God, that 2021, I have a lot of guilt about this time period in my life. Let me tell you why. But yes, it was a lonely time.
Okay.
I was very appreciative to the citizens for giving me this responsibility and this duty. But what I very, very quickly learned is that this is a very isolating job, and 2021 was a lonely time. I turned 50 in 2021. That's probably one of the worst birthdays I've ever had. I spent it alone. So I have a clear recollection of 2021 being lonely.
Okay. Did Mr. Wade ever visit you at the condo, the time period I'm talking about, prior to November of 2021, when Ms. Yerty was at the condo?
So Ms. Yerty and me, we didn't share the condo at the same time.
So the answer would be no.
But we never stayed there together, so it's an impossibility.
It's an impossibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Yerty, because we need to get clarification on this. Ms. Yerty stayed in that place. There may have been a time that me and Mr. Wade visited, like went and saw Ms. Yerty. Because we need to get clarification on this. Ms. Yerty stayed in that place. There may have been a time that me and Mr. Wade visited, like went and saw Ms. Yerty, but me and Ms. Yerty never lived there together. Just so we're clear.
Well, maybe that was clear, but I'm going to have to try again.
Okay.
Was Ms. Yerty still living in the condo when you moved in?
Not a day.
Okay. So what I'm talking...
Another misrepresentation in this. We never lived together. I never lived with Ms. Yerty.
Okay. My question, though, I'm trying to understand that after you moved in to the condo, Ms. Yerty she was out of the condo, right?
She got a house.
That's all I'm asking. She's not in the condo.
We never stay, Ms. Yerty and I never stay a day together in the condo. All of her stuff was out of the condo, and all my stuff, some of my stuff, not all of it obviously, was moved into the condo. So we never stayed there together. No, sir.
All right. So when I asked you about Mr. Wade visiting the condo when you were staying there,
yes,
Ms. Yerty wasn't staying there, correct?
That would be correct, yes.
She wouldn't be at the condo, correct?
No, she would not have been.
It would be you and Mr. Wade alone at the condo, correct?
Yes.
That is, there weren't any other witnesses to Mr. Wade and you at the condo, correct?
Yes.
No security. Did Ms. Willis tell you on more than one occasion that she was engaged in a romantic relationship with Mr. Wade prior to you leaving the district attorney's office?
Did she tell me or did I observe?
I'm straight right now with the tell me.
Yes.
Did she tell you that in the year of 2020?
Yes.
In the year of 2021?
Yes.
Are you certain that Ms. Willis told you about the romantic relationship with Mr. Wade prior to November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
Now, did you also have observations of Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis together prior to November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
And are those observations, were those in a social setting?
Yes.
And did you observe them do things that are common among people having a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Such as, can you give us an example?
Hugging, kissing, just affection.
All before November 1st of 2021, correct?
Yes.
That's all I have.
Here I come, here I come, here I come, baby. My bad, I was hanging with the funny folks. You know the ones that crack jokes and they always broke. You know the ones that bring you down when you utmost. Here I go, here I go, here I go, baby. My bad, I be out there chasing money, y'all. It costs a lot to put this music in front of y'all. Independent lifestyle, yeah, I do it all. Come on, y'all, let's get straight to it.
Mr. Wade, I'm not asking you to go through 1,000 pages of records. I'm asking if you remember paying for a cabin 6 months ago in Tennessee.
No.
Do you remember booking a cabin?
I'm booked lots of cabins.
Did you go to a cabin with Miss Willis ever?
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 Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kid's son? How you know? Yeah, yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yeah, yo, why you think you know?
No.
You've never gone to a cabin with Miss Willis?
No.
You ever gone to Tennessee with Miss Willis?
Yes.
Okay. When was that?
That was around 2022, early 2022.
Early 2022? Okay.
It was a day trip.
Okay, so you didn't spend the night?
So it was a day trip.
Okay.
We would drive there, have lunch, drive back. The reason we would do that is because the attention, she couldn't get any peace of mind going locally, so we'd get in my car and drive to someplace off the beaten path and have lunch and drive back.
Is that when you went to Fani Goat with her? I think it's in Jasper, Georgia.
No, that's in Georgia. I don't recall going to Fani Goat with her.
So the Tennessee day trips were only Tennessee.
Yes.
Okay. Let's just go one by one. Let's start with the first one. What's the first time you went on vacation with Mr. Wade?
I think the first time we went on vacation was around April of 22, and it's a vacation is a stretch, but I'm trying to be comprehensive. I recall April of 22. His birthday is March the 18th, so that would have been his 49th birthday. I took him to like Tennessee for the day. I think we went to a museum. I think we might have stayed the night. I'm not sure, but I mean, Tennessee's kind of hard to call a vacation, but I just am trying to be inclusive. And it, like I said, I know it wasn't more than a day.
So you didn't spend the night?
I think that we did. That's what I'm telling you. I think that there's a possibility that we stayed that night in April of 22.
Did you and Miss Willis go to the Hapeville condo prior to your relationship starting, beginning of 2022?
Prior to having physical contact, prior to having intercourse, did we go to the Hapeville condo?
Again, you keep going to intercourse. I'm trying not to, but fine. The answer to that, or my question would be yes. Did you and Miss Willis go to the Hapeville condo prior to what I want to say November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
Okay, and the purpose for going to the Hapeville condo with Miss Willis prior to 2021 would have been what? Or prior to November 1 of 2021?
Could have been any number of things, because at that time...
That's what I'm asking, so tell me.
Yeah, could have been any number of things, because at that time, she had a friend living in that condo. Miss Yeardy lived in that condo.
Okay. So, maybe it was my question was poorly worded. Let me try again. Your answer is yes, prior to November 1st of 2021, you would have gone to the Hapeville condo and been there with Miss Willis, correct?
Yes.
And you would have been there, as you indicated, for many reasons, right?
Yes.
Can you give me, just list a few of the reasons?
Miss Yeardy resided there, went to visit her, maybe went to talk about a document that I received.
You would go to the condo to talk about a document that you received?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Any other reasons?
None come to mind.
None come to mind.
No, sir.
And Would you say that was frequent? When I say frequent, do you think prior to November 1st of 2021, you were at the condo more than 10 times?
No, sir.
So it'd be less than 10 times?
Yes, sir.
So if phone records were to reflect that you were making phone calls from the same location as the condo before November 1st of 2021, and it was on multiple occasions, the phone records would be wrong?
If phone records reflected that, yes, sir.
They'd be wrong.
They'd be wrong.
Okay. We'll stay with the lonely theme just for a minute. Did Nathan Wade visit you at the Yerty condo from the time you moved in until he was hired on November the 1st of 2021?
So I moved out of that condo, but during that time period, I'm sure he came to visit. He came to visit. I can remember us going, I think the restaurant's Lickety Split. I can remember him picking me up, going to Lickety Split and ordering some food and coming and sitting at my table and eating. So I remember times that he visited me at that condo, yes.
Okay, could you give us an approximation of how many times Mr. Wade visited you at the condo between the time you moved in and prior to November 1 of 2020?
I don't think often, but I don't want to speculate.
Can we say more than 5, more than 10?
I'm going to tell you the problem I'm having here. Let's say more than 10, but I'm not sure that that's even accurate. He certainly has come and picked me up, gone to grab some food to eat. I don't remember him being in that condo a lot.
Okay, that's your.
I'm sorry. You want a number, and what I don't want to do.
Giving me your current and best recollection is all I'm asking for.
That's all I can give you, sir.
How many times did any of the prosecution team, how many times did Anna Cross come to that condo between the time you moved in and November 1st of 2021?
I don't think Anna's ever been to that condo.
What about any other prosecutor that's involved in the prosecution of this case?
I don't think any of them have.
Just Mr. Wade.
That's correct, sir.
But it was a lonely time.
Oh my God, that 2021, I have a lot of guilt about this time period in my life. Let me tell you why. But yes, it was a lonely time.
Okay.
I was very appreciative to the citizens for giving me this responsibility and this duty. But what I very, very quickly learned is that this is a very isolating job, and 2021 was a lonely time. I turned 50 in 2021. That's probably one of the worst birthdays I've ever had. I spent it alone. So I have a clear recollection of 2021 being lonely.
Okay. Did Mr. Wade ever visit you at the condo, the time period I'm talking about, prior to November of 2021, when Miss Yerty was at the condo?
So Miss Yerty and me, we didn't share the condo at the same time.
So the answer would be no.
But we never stayed there together, so it's an impossibility.
It's an impossibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Miss Yerty, because we need to get clarification on this. Miss Yerty stayed in that place. There may have been a time that me and Mr. Wade visited, like went and saw Miss Yerty. Because we need to get clarification on this. Miss Yerty stayed in that place. There may have been a time that me and Mr. Wade visited, like went and saw Miss Yerty, but me and Miss Yerty never lived there together. Just so we're clear.
Well, maybe that was clear, but I'm going to have to try again.
Okay.
Was Miss Yerty still living in the condo when you moved in?
Not a day.
Okay. So what I'm
That was another
talking.
misrepresentation in this. We never lived together. I never lived with Miss Yerty.
My question, though, I'm trying to understand
Okay.
that after you moved in to the condo, Miss Yerty she was out of the condo, right?
She got a house.
That's all I'm asking. She's not in the condo.
We never stay, Miss Yerty and I never stay a day together in the condo. All of her stuff was out of the condo, and all my stuff, some of my stuff, not all of it obviously, was moved into the condo. So we never stayed there together. No, sir.
All right. So when I asked you about Mr. Wade visiting the condo when you were staying there,
Yes.
Miss Yerty wasn't staying there, correct?
That would be correct, yes.
She wouldn't be at the condo, correct?
No, she would not have been.
It would be you and Mr. Wade alone at the condo, correct?
Yes.
That is, there weren't any other witnesses to Mr. Wade and you at the condo, correct?
Yes.
No security, none of your security detail.
An object. She said it was just her and Mr. Wade.
You made your point, Mr. Sadow. Let's move on to the next one.
Now, did you also have observations of Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis together prior to November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
And are those observations, were those in a social setting?
Yes.
And did you observe them do things that are common among people having a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Such as, can you give us an example?
Hugging, kissing.
They like, oh, he done did it. Look, he tryna be amazing. You ain't care when LeBron did it. Put the song on the air so the world can hear it. Wait a minute, I'll be there in the instant. Hey, yo, here I come, here I come, here I come, baby. Oh, excuse me. Hey, you want to know what happened to Mr. Bradley down there in Atlanta? At that Fani Willis case on Friday? You want to know? Come on, come on. I'm going to show you. Here I come, here I come, here I come, baby. My bad, I was hanging with the funny folks. You know the ones that crack jokes and they always broke. You know the ones that bring you down when you utmost. Here I go, here I go, here I go, baby. My bad, I be out there chasing money, y'all. It costs a lot to put this music in front of y'all. Independent lifestyle, yeah, I do it all. Come on, y'all, let's get straight to it. Yeah. I am Earth Talk 777 777 Studios and Podcast. And I am Earth Zep Teppy, your boy. Now check this out. So, with that being said, that's how you spell the name right there, okay? And I put in the face with the video this time. So, you won't think that I'm some type of AI. Okay? No, I'm just playing. How y'all doing out there, YouTube world and the people on the planet Earth anyway? You know what I'm saying? Wherever you at, wherever you might be watching this at, social media. I don't know, somebody might have shared the video or whatever. But this is Earth Talk, 777 Studios and Podcast for the second time. So, on this podcast, I'm going to let it be known right off the jump. This is a legit podcast. This is a legit channel. You will find the truth here. You will kind of probably find help here. And you probably find some disappointment here too. So, it depends on however you want to, however you want to accept the information. I'm only here just to deliver it. I am an artist, a rapper. My genre is hip hop, R&B, and rap. Not so much of the R&B. But if Mary J. Blige out there, and she wanted to do a track, I gotta jump on it. Who wouldn't? But anyway, with that being said, yeah, this podcast is legit, man. Or this channel is legit. We're gonna be doing everything from podcasts, from music reviews, and the podcast is going to consist of like music interviews with people, even people that's not even into music or into doing podcasts. Like my man got something set up with a guy that's doing horses. There's some people out there around the corner that work with little kids and stuff like that. This for this little area where I'm at right now. I would like to tell you my locations, but that'll come in the future, and I'm pretty sure you'll find out one day. So yeah, but the main reason why I made this podcast is because
a lot of people are being misled. Not disinformation and not misinformation. Not here. But people are being misled like on a major level. Believe me, I know. I got a job that I know things. I see them. I see it every day. You know, sometimes I feel bad, but that's what pay the bills. You know, everybody got to eat. So I ain't doing it. So I ain't worrying about it. It's just a job, you know. So, but anyway, the main reason this channel is up and running now is because when you go on YouTube or when you go on any of these platforms and you're looking for a certain type of material and you don't find it, for instance, how to build a house, and it say right there in the title, how to build a house, and you click on it, and when you click on it, they talking about how to feed a dog or something, and you're like, or they talking about building a house, but they ain't even picked up a screwdriver yet or a hammer. You know, it's very misleading. Like, for instance, there's a lot of celebrity channels out there, a lot of blogs out there. You know, like, for instance, when there is a coincidence, a bad coincidence, like a death in the mainstream, like, you know, Hollywood type death, you know, before you know it, you looking and you see a video with the thumbnail of the person, and then the title, it'd be like, oh, they caught the killer. The killer got arrested here and there. And you're like, oh my God, that was quick. Let me click on it. And then you click on it, and guess what? It'd be some dude just on there talking about, yeah, man, you know, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Ain't saying nothing to do with the title. Now you talking about somebody got arrested, but you ain't show no proof. You ain't show where they got arrested at, what city they in, what police station they might be. You talking about how to feed a pig, all in the title, but you talking about cats and dogs. Very misleading, very misleading. So on this podcast, we're gonna tell y'all what it is. You know, I'm gonna try to give y'all the truth, facts, receipts, with proof. If not, I'm gonna be right here doing it with you. Like we about to do this right here. Now, there's a lot of things going on in the world. You know, and tonight or today, what we talking about, it's politics. Like I said, we're gonna be doing politics. We're gonna be doing TikToks. We're gonna be doing interviews. We're gonna be doing social media stuff. We're gonna be doing it all. Whatever comes, it comes. You know? That's how we're gonna present it. You know, ain't no special thing here. You know? We're gonna be talking about anything. But right now, what we're gonna talk about? Fani Willis. 2024. There's a lot of stuff going on out here. Y'all best believe it. Because you know why? They want your vote. And they'll tell you anything just to get it. Because they know a lot of people out here, you know, but they can vote. So, the mainstream media, they're going to tell you whatever they want to tell you. If they want Joe Biden in there, they're going to try their hardest to get him in there. They're already doing it. Trump got the votes as of right now. That's what I'm just saying. That's what I see. I don't know. Whoever, when November comes, it comes, right? We don't know. But we can see what's going on out here. It's kind of crazy. Am I a Democrat? No. Am I a Republican? No. I'm for what makes sense. You see what I'm saying? So, while I'm running my mouth, I'm sorry, y'all. While I'm up here running my mouth, we're going to get into it, though. We're going to get into it. Yeah. So, here we go. Fani Willis, down there in Georgia, her and Nathan Wade, and all that stuff that's going on down there. Some people say they doing bad things. And I made a video about, when they took the stand. They stories, man, it was wishy-washy. One person said they spent the night, one person said they didn't. And the main thing about that, I'm going to touch bases. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and tell y'all the secret. That's why I put that lady in there, Robin. You see what I'm saying? Because if you listen to it, Fani said it out her own mouth that her and Nathan used to visit that lady before they rented her condo. So that lady saw them two together before she rented the condo. So more likely, that lady probably actually really saw some things. But now they say they don't get along with each other because of bad blood, I guess. She don't work at the place no more. They hate each other now. But the past is the past. If you said that to her, you said it to her. It is what it is. But anyway, I can go on and on with this. Right here. This is Fani's father. She said, when my dad come up in here and testify, he gonna show y'all a thing or two. Okay. It didn't go good. It didn't go good at all, y'all. All right. We'll talk about some more later. Let's just get straight to it. Go ahead and refresh this real quick for y'all. We're going to go straight through it.
Thank you.
Oh, that was nice of her. They didn't bring him some water. That is Fani's father. You got to, hey.
I do.
Housekeeping.
My name is John Clifford Floyd III.
Say, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can you tell the court, are you currently retired?
Oh, it's going to be a long one, y'all, so
Prior
you might want to get you some
being retired,
refreshments.
Tell the court a little bit about, did you work in the legal?
Excuse me while.
I was an attorney. I practiced law. I've probably tried 1,000 cases. About 50% of my practice was criminal law. 25% of it
No, it's gonna be a long
family law.
It's going to be good, though.
Whatever walked through the front door could pay for it.
Okay.
So right off the jump, he's a lawyer.
Back in 2019,
So he
can you
knows
tell
the
court,
deal.
Did you move here to Atlanta?
I was living in Johannesburg, South Africa, and unfortunately, for some reasons, I could not get an extended visa. When I retired from the practice of law in 2018, I moved to South Africa, and I had to leave South Africa, and I did then come to Atlanta.
Okay, and do you, sir, remember about the time period in 2019 when you moved in with your daughter here in Atlanta?
It would have been the spring or summer of 2019.
2019.
Now, when
Summer
you
of
moved
2019.
into, District Attorney Willis's home.
Just remember that.
Who lived there?
Well,
Oh, we going to break it down, watch.
my daughter lived there. I lived there. And from time to time,
Earth Talk.
My grandchildren would come.
Okay. And did your grandchildren, were they at school coming and going?
Exactly. I think they were in school in various jurisdictions.
And during the time, how long did you live at or with Miss Willison at her home here in Fulton County?
She was forced to move after she was elected. I don't know if you want me to go through the whole thing, but that, Your Honor, if Your Honor will indulge me. After she was sworn in on January 1 of 2021, and on or about the 3rd of February, at probably 5:30 a.m. in the morning, there were people outside her house cursing and yelling and calling her the B word and the N word, and just, it was bizarre, okay? It just...
Pause, sir. Mr. Urbani, here's the objection to you.
I would say it's effect on listener. He was present while all of these things were occurring, but I can...
No, that's... And he's saying he was personally present to hear these things?
Yes.
Okay, overruled.
From what you described, did you fear for her safety?
Absolutely. Not only did I do that, the South Fulton police, they brought somebody, a man with a dog, because there have been so many death threats. And they said they were going to blow up the house. They were going to kill her. They were going to kill me. They were going to kill my grandchildren. On and on and on. It just, it became, and I was concerned for her safety.
You know what? Guys, they saying Trump did that. She doing a Young Thug case too. It can be anybody.
That day, you remained at the house?
Yes.
And can you tell the court, with what you just described, why did you remain living at the district attorney's home here in Fulton County?
Mr. Urbani?
I believe it's relevant based on...
So, are they saying Trump people doing that? Or is it Young Thug people? It's a toss-up. Or it can be anybody that just don't like the situation.
That those threats were not necessarily...
I'm believing they thinking it's Trump people. I don't know.
Remained in the home. There were many questions.
Y'all tell me.
He remained, and her children could still come and go to the house. I think it's relevant based to the testimony that was elicited from defense counsels yesterday.
Overruled.
Well,
it can be anybody, man.
South Fulton police, first they put a car in front of the house that was there permanently.
She got a lot of enemies.
A police car. That was thing one.
Says she's not a nice person. I don't know.
A person with a dog, sometimes more than once a day, twice a day, and they would circle the house to look for bombs. I knew that was a house that my daughter had worked for. It was a brand new house. She's the only one who had ever lived there. It's a 4-bedroom, brand new house, and somebody needed to protect the house, and I stayed there to basically take care of the house, to take care of the yard, to take care of that. Also, somebody sprayed, again, the B word and the N word on the house, and I don't think my daughter even knew that. I cleaned it off and called the police, and South Fulton police, they have, I'm sure, all the records of all the things that happened.
She don't know that? You didn't tell her?
During the time period of 2019
boy, I don't know.
the end of 2020, are you aware if Miss Willis was dating someone?
Yeah, she did. She had a boyfriend when I first got there.
Okay. And did you meet her boyfriend?
Yeah, I met him often.
Okay. And did you know him by any specific nickname?
Yeah, Deuce.
Okay. And can you tell the court?
Yeah, I'm not trying. Look, I said I wasn't going to. Look, I'm not laughing.
Sometimes every day, sometimes, every other day. He was a disc jockey.
You saw him every
he had all
day.
This paraphernalia that I'd have to move out. There was a thing with the keyboard. Things that played.
2019.
Now, when you moved in 2019,
2019.
Years, in
Fanny had a boyfriend.
2021, had you ever met someone named
So-
Nathan Wade?
I did not meet Nathan Wade until 2023.
If it came
about
true-
a year ago, when a reporter
I mean,
by the name
Fani's-
of Issakoff interviewed me. I met him. That was the first time I had met him.
You said that was in
no.
2023?
2023, right?
One, she got two. How many she got? Let me
And
stop, man. I'm
you
just,
said you met him,
I'm just
until
playing, man. Fanny Wildin'.
2023. But when you were living at Miss Willis's house in Fulton County, did you ever meet Mr. Wade in the year 2019?
Absolutely not.
How about in the year 2020?
Absolutely not.
Did you ever see Mr. Wade at Miss Willis's Fulton County house in the
2019, he never met him.
2021?
Never.
And is it
2020, he
your
never
testimony
met
The
him.
only time or the first time that you met Mr. Wade was in 2023.
Let me say something.
First time I met him,
Mr. Wade said
2023.
that he remembers seeing me, and I do remember some banter. I'm a member of Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity, and there's kind of this thing that goes on between fraternities. And Mr. Wade is a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, and they, I do remember there was some kind of banter when my daughter was sworn in to be district attorney between me and a couple of guys, and he said he remembers me. I don't remember him.
And prior to that experience that you're talking about, as well as, I guess, your official meeting in 2023, had you ever even heard his name?
No, never.
I don't think I have any further questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Merchant.
Yes, thank you, Judge.
No more questions.
Fine. How are you, counsel?
Good, thank you. Just got a couple questions. On Monday, we heard you were in
All
California.
right, these
Do you
Trump
have
people right here.
California?
Look at the judge, like,
People always ask me about where do I live. I guess I live right here, sitting in this seat right now.
He's
But
looking like
yes,
this
the
is a
answer
very
is
interesting
I have
person.
a place
Wow.
in Los Angeles.
Okay, you do. All right. So, do you share time or split time
no.
between Los Angeles and Georgia?
Actually, I'm working on a documentary film, and I'm supposed to be being filmed not for this trial, but I'm supposed to be being filmed right now. It was planned, and we had to stop it because they asked me to come here. But the answer is I'm
Yo.
working on a documentary.
Y'all
and
messing
I'll
messing
be
up his
in
fame now.
California until I finish the documentary. If we don't have another
Pops don't
actor
like that.
strike and we don't have another writer strike.
So, do you own property in California?
No, I
Judge,
don't.
the
I
judge
live
like,
with a friend of mine.
Live with a friend of yours. Okay.
Yeah.
And when did you first move? Well, let me qualify with the dates. Did you spend any time in 2019 in California?
No, and the reason I didn't is that when I first came here, the answer is no, I did not. What happened was COVID. Once COVID hit, I was just paralyzed. I couldn't go anyplace. I couldn't go anything. I mean, I'm a theater buff. I used to go to theater at least once a week. But when COVID hit, I just couldn't. I couldn't go to the dentist, which I need to do. Or, it was just a thing. So I was just stuck. I was just stuck there.
I may be
COVID
wrong,
in
but I'm thinking COVID
2020?
in 2020. So I was asking
Right,
in 2019.
right.
In 2019, did you spend any time in California?
Before COVID was even here in the United States, remember I lived in South Africa and I've traveled the world. I knew COVID was coming before. I knew COVID was around
What?
before. They may have announced it in 20, but in fact, I knew about it and I knew what was happening in 19.
Okay. Let's just focus in on the period from, let's
Bro,
just start with
okay,
October 2019. Okay, we'll call that the relevant period.
Okay.
October 2019 until the end of 2019. Were you
He knew it was
in Georgia
coming.
every single day? of
So
that
I
year?
mean, I thought
let's move to
COVID. They said the
2020.
early case of
Okay.
COVID
And
was
every
like
single day
the
before
possibility
you
was
went,
like
every single day in
September
2019,
or something,
you
2019.
correct?
That's the earliest.
So
But
let's
you
start with
came in the
2020.
summer.
All right. So 2020, the entire year, did you travel anywhere?
No.
You didn't travel at all that year.
COVID wasn't in the summertime
And I
of
didn't go to
2019.
which upset me also.
I guess he. I don't know, man.
So that entire year, 2020, you remained here in Georgia.
Right.
In 2021, did you do any
The
travel?
early case was September 19. I mean, 2019.
I don't want to interrupt you.
He
but
said he came to
what I'm
America in
asking
2019 in the summertime.
It's not what you moved there for.
Well, you keep saying moved.
I haven't moved to Los Angeles. I spent more time in California, in Oakland, if you really want to just be,
Oh,
because
boy.
Peter is basically San Francisco based. So we're working on the documentary.
Okay.
I don't know.
You said that you met Mr. Wade.
That COVID threw me
that
off.
You remember
It threw
you
me
met
off.
in 2023, right?
It's kinda-
That was the
it's
first
kinda-
time you
Correct.
remember? Okay. And
kinda
I wasn't
fishy
very
right there.
clear. You said something about meeting him. Was it with Mr. Isikoff or did Mr.
I don't want to
Isikoff
say he
come
lying,
with
but
you?
it's kind
I
of
was
fishy.
being interviewed by Mr. Isikoff.
Okay.
And he walked in, and I met him. That was the first time. He walked into the office and
Where were you being interviewed?
at the district attorney's office.
And Mr. Wade walked into that interview?
Yes.
And so Ms. Willis had not told you about Mr. Wade prior to that.
Absolutely not.
So she didn't tell you anything about their relationship before you met him that day.
No.
But Mr. Wade remembers meeting you in 2020.
He said that at my daughter's swearing in. I do remember that
I must have missed
they
some of
had
this.
banner
I mean,
about
I put it
fraternity,
together, but
other than that,
Oh, at your
I've not
daughter's
been
swearing
paying
in.
attention.
right.
Man, this some.
It was unclear.
So
to
he
me,
ain't meet him until
you know what else?
2023.
It's unclear to me. When did you stop?
Like 7 weeks
living
ago, he said.
At what I would call your daughter's home in South Fulton.
Okay, I think that's Trump
Things
lawyer right
got
there.
So bad, and threats got so many, even against me, that the house became basically uninhabitable. I got tired of sleeping in one room one day and one that. I would say December of 2022, something like that.
December of 2022.
Right.
Neighbors, why the neighbors ain't calling police or something? Look, what they just terrorizing the neighborhood? Nobody's saying nothing like that. I mean, God, dog.
When was
I mean, we get gunshots
your
and stuff,
daughter
but dog.
sworn? When was she sworn in as district attorney?
On January 1, 2021.
Okay. And did you indicate that there was an incident, and I know you've described it, was that incident on February the 3rd, 2021?
That's my best recollection.
Okay. So my question then is, after February 3rd of 2021, how much longer did Miss Willis stay at the house before she moved somewhere else?
Very short period of time, and I cannot be precise, but I would bet all the money I ever made, it wasn't more than a month and a half, if that long.
Okay, so we're talking about, best of your recollection, end of February into the beginning of March, give or take, of 2021, when Miss Willis would have moved to a different location.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Do you know how long she stayed at the first place that she went to after she left her house before she moved to a second place?
What I know, and this is hearsay, counsel, is that my daughter has had to move something like 4 times.
But do you know any potential?
She had to move 4 times in the year?
I was taken one time for Christmas Day.
Well, what's it?
I've
20
only seen
what?
my daughter, and this is very hard for me to say.
She moved 4 times.
But
Let me see, 21.
during the period my daughter left, I've only seen my daughter
Okay, I
13
guess that's
times.
possible. Oh.
Because I can't, and we've never seen each other more than maybe 3 hours because of, the nightmare threats against her and me.
And I understand that, and from the perspective of being a father
I mean, I
myself,
feel you,
I
okay.
understand what that means.
nobody like to be
I'm
threatened
gonna
now,
move away
but-
from that. I was just trying to get an idea of dates.
Trying to see,
Okay,
see what's
so let me
going
try to
on.
get one more date. In 2020,
Cause I ain't on. Y'all
When you
stories
were
sound the
being
same.
by
The
one
exact
of the gentlemen
same.
that wrote the book at the DA's office, and Mr. Wade came in. Can you give us, other than 2023, what the date would be?
I'm sorry, I can't, counsel.
How about spring, summer? Any idea?
I would guess spring or summer, but I can't. I don't. I'm sorry.
And you've already indicated, at least to your recollection, that was the first time that you'd met Mr. Wade.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you about that. I want to go to Miss Willis's boyfriend that you referenced. Okay, you met Miss Willis's boyfriend, as you've characterized it, when you came here in 2019.
Correct.
And you met him on one occasion, several occasions?
Oh, no, I saw him often.
Oh, so you mean there was no secret that she was dating this man?
Not from me.
Not from you?
Yo,
Your daughter didn't keep him,
Hey.
correct?
No.
No, I mean, there was no doubt he.
I mean,
So-
my daughter and I lived in the same house. I mean, he came and went,
Right. Now, when did you learn that your daughter had a romantic
From
personal
2019
relationship with Mr. Wade?
to
About 7 weeks
2023,
ago when as a
she
matter of
never told her father that she was humping that
fact,
Nathan
found
Wade,
out
man.
when other folks found out. Okay.
That is your daughter,
That's,
as
I
I
mean,
understand it, never told you one time
like 4
in the
years.
year of 2022 that she was dating Mr. Wade, correct?
That's correct.
It's almost 4 years.
Until recently, you didn't know from anyone, including your daughter, that she dated Mr. Wade, correct?
That's correct.
That is, whatever the relationship is between father and daughter, she kept that a secret from you, correct?
Correct.
That's all I need to know.
Good morning, Council.
When your daughter moved
Oh,
or
boy.
left the house that she owned,
I told
she
you, it
say
didn't go
anything to you
good.
about
It
having
didn't
a
go
large,
good.
savings of cash?
From what I have seen, it didn't go
No,
good.
no. See, maybe, excuse me, and Your Honor, I'm not trying to be racist, okay? But it's a black thing, okay? I was trained, and most black folks, they hide cash or they keep cash, and I
Ooh.
trained. You always keep some
Look,
cash.
man,
because
time
I've been
changed.
places-
I don't care, no cash on me.
Color of my skin. For example, I took a fellowship.
Number
in Harvard
plastic. You
when
gotta
my
get it from.
daughter
You gotta go
was
get it
just,
from the bank, man.
If I might, Your
You
Honor.
wanna rob me? You gotta
When
rob
I
that
was
bank,
just,
man. I ain't got nothing
she
on
was
me.
just, maybe 3 years old.
I-
And
I
remember
got-
going to a restaurant.
Well, you know,
in Cambridge,
got something on you.
Massachusetts, And I
Got
had
something on me.
American Express credit
But it ain't no
card,
cash, though.
Maybe a Visa or whatever. And I had a lot of what they call traveler's checks. I don't even know if they still have traveler's checks, but traveler's checks. And there was a sign said, with the
that's
credit
cool.
card. For whatever reasons, the man would not take my American Express credit card. So I pulled out my Visa card, and he wouldn't take my Visa card. So then I pulled out my traveler's checks. He said, "We don't take checks." Now these were traveler's checks. This was money. I had a $10 bill. I'll never forget
Black
this
and
as
white
long
thing
as I
right there.
live.
Okay.
And
see
he
where that's
said
going.
the bill for my wife at the time, Fani's mother, Fani, and myself was like $9.95, and I had a $10 bill. That was all that. And I always remember that.
That's precise. That is precise.
Even before that, I've always kept cash, and I've told my daughter, you keep 6 months worth of cash. Always.
That is precise. $9.95, and you just had a $10 bill. Just so happened. Yo, man.
Good morning, Counsel. How are you?
Just fine. Just a few questions following up.
Let me stop.
You were talking about when you learned about Mr.
is
Wade
precise.
and your daughter, correct?
Correct.
Now, did
When
your
did he
daughter
give him some
tell
change?
you in around October of 2022 that she had gone on a Caribbean cruise with Mr. Wade to
Man,
the Bahamas?
Oh,
The answer is I knew that my daughter had gone, but I did not know who she went with or what the circumstances
Now, this
were.
what I
knew
saw.
that
I
she
saw
had
this
gone
part.
out of town, but I didn't know with whom.
I see. And did she tell you in November of 2022
Watch,
that
this-
she had
this-
gone to Aruba and stayed
Now-
at a,
now this get real. It get real
high-end
now.
resort there in Aruba for 3 days with Mr. Wade. Did she tell you that?
The answer was, again, I knew she went out of town. I didn't even know where she went. I knew she was going out of town. She told me she was going out of town. I think she might have said she was going out of the country or something. She'd be gone. But other than that, that was all.
Okay. And did she tell you in March of 2023 that she was going to Belize for several days with Mr. Wade?
I'm not sure,
Same
but-
answer. That I knew she would tell me she was going out of town, and she may or may not have told me where she was going, but she'd be gone for a couple of days.
Okay. Now, in 2023,
It's sad. That's sad, because you know why?
Many days you would be out
Because-
in California, correct?
Some days I'd be in California, correct.
Okay. Well, did she tell you in May of 2023 that she was traveling to Napa Valley with Mr. Wade, so maybe y'all could see each other when she visited
Happens in California.
with Mr. Wade.
The answer is no.
And so the first time that you ever met Mr. Wade or learned about Mr. Wade, to your recollection, was in 2023?
That's correct.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Oh my God. So basically, on some of them trips, all the trips she went on, she went to trips with his sister
Turn your screen on now.
and his mama.
Trying to.
She didn't invite her dad on none of them trips, but she went with Nate and mama and sisters and family. I guess she said forget her family, but I thought it wasn't safe for them to go places. But she went on a cruise she said she went on a cruise with Nathan's mom. She didn't even tell her dad.
Does that work?
That's crazy.
Just to hold one more moment. All right, there we go. You can proceed, Mr. Kucherov.
See, that's
Sir,
not cool.
you seem to know about the issue of cash in this transaction. You said it was a black thing.
Ain't no
How
black.
did you know that the cash was going
I
to
don't
be
care
an issue in this
cash on me.
testimony?
Because I was asked for it and I was prepped by the lawyers and they asked me about it.
What?
What else?
Time out.
And did you speak with Mr. Wade about your testimony?
No.
Did you speak with your daughter about your testimony?
Bro. No.
She may have been present when the lawyers were. I really don't remember.
No.
If Mr. Wade and your daughter were dating, you wouldn't have known that unless your daughter told you.
No. That's it.
What do you? Maybe I'm not understanding your question, counsel. So maybe you want to restate. What is it that you're asking me?
Yeah, if it wasn't clear, I can re-ask the question. I'll rephrase it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Mr. Wade,
like
if Mr. Wade and your daughter were
like a
dating,
TV show, man.
you wouldn't have known that unless your daughter told you.
I did not know that they were dating. And when were you talking about the cash? I didn't know that. I don't know what you're asking.
You did. You
What
just
I
said you knew
told
about the
my
money.
Child. From the
You said
time
they
she was
told
a
you.
child,
You said they
is
told you.
always have some money. Always have some money. If you go on a date so that people don't try to stick you and you want to leave whoever, always keep some cash, okay?
Yo.
Mr. Floyd, you answered the question that the attorneys prepped you for that, so that's all I wanted to know.
Mr. Kucherov.
That's it, Your Honor.
Yo. That testimony get thrown in the trash. I don't know.
The disc jockey, had you not been living with her, correct?
That's correct.
I'll allow. Overruled.
I have nothing further.
Did he answer the question?
He said that's correct.
All right, by points only. Ms. Merchant.
I just want to know when.
Let me see. Well, how much time is there? Okay, yeah, it's
When
about
this
to
prep
be it.
session was.
I just got off the plane on, what was it, Tuesday night? I think I was probably drooling at the mouth. I was so tired. So it must have been. I got
Yo,
it
I'm
Wednesday.
done.
It must have been
done.
Wednesday.
Okay. And did you talk about any of the testimony from yesterday or watch any news reports or anything like that?
Oh, absolutely. You can't cut the TV on without seeing this. The first thing, and I listen to conservative radio a lot, and, last night for 5 hours.
bet Fanny pulling her hair out right
All we talked
now.
about was this case.
So you were aware of what the testimony your daughter gave yesterday was?
Yeah, unless you don't cut the radio on, unless you don't cut the television on, unless you
You a
don't
witness,
read the
you're not supposed to-
ABC or any other New York Times or whatever, which I do every day. Yeah, of course.
So is it fair to say nobody instructed you that you were under the rule of sequestration?
Right, and I'm not under subpoena either.
Thank you.
Oh Lord.
All right, anything else? Seeing and hearing none. Thank you, Mr. Floyd.
Thank you very much, John.
This is look. Time out. Time out. He said they prepped him. They told him what they gonna be asking him. They told him almost pretty much what to say. And he said he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. He's already a lawyer. So come on. Then look. Then Fanny went on the trips. I remember they saying she was talking about the trips. She said she went on the trip with Nathan, his mama, on one trip. And then She went on a trip with him and his sisters. Didn't take her daughters. I don't know, did she ask her daughters? She went to Napa. Napa's in California. I think he said in 2020 or 2021, one of them. And her dad was there. And you dating the dude. By then, y'all, come on, y'all going on trips. Y'all going on trips out of town. Yeah, come on. See, they can fool. See, like I'm now I can agree with the pops. You know, it's a black thing now. So you try to tell me that you went on them trips, and y'all just drunk some wine and talked about the Trump case. Yo. Anyway, man, that was her father. I told you, man. See, a lot of people said that day 2 wasn't nothing. Nah, it was nothing to see there. No, day 2, yo, he said that they prepped him. That means, like, if me and you, whoever, if I was with you, and we had to go to court, and they left us alone in a room, and they forgot, and I'd be like, look here, yo, dog, yo, I'm going to say this right here, you know what I'm saying? So you say that right there, bam. You know, I'm going to do this right here, bam. And you're going to do this right here, bam. We're going to talk about the money. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell them that I told you for 10 years, you know what I'm saying, to keep you some money underneath the mattress. In a shoebox by the left sock over there, underneath the dresser. Yo, man, come on, man. See, that's what I'm saying. People will fall for this stuff. Now, is he lying? I don't know. But if you think you're lying, I don't even want to say put it in the comments, man. This is whatever, man. Y'all. Hey, man. But if you like the video, you can like and subscribe and all that other stuff. I mean, I'm not begging people to do all that. I don't do that. You know, I'm okay. I got a job. You know, I'm okay. I mean, if y'all wanna, hey, it's up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, with that being said, speaking of stuff, look at here. Before we move on to Bradley, I'm gonna explain it to you in a minute. But before we jump over to Bradley, man, y'all go ahead. Whenever you got time or whatever on your hands, you know you're not really doing anything or whatever. You want to hear some good music and stuff like that. Y'all go over here. Check out my Spotify thing, man. You know what I'm saying? We're available on all platforms. Like I said, I am an artist, you know, and my numbers be moving up and down. Like, I don't know. People listen, they don't. They do, you know. But we got some bangers on there, you know, as you see. I just released that song, In Denial. It's pretty dope, you know. Got a Heart, that's pretty dope. Time to Separate. Everybody pumping that right now, you know. You know, these tracks only been out for about 6 months or so, you know what I'm saying? So we building it up, man. Shout out to Ace K, you know what I'm saying? He be doing his thing. Halo the producer, you know. Yeah. KD the producer. You know, EOV Fred. You know, we got a song on there called America, man. It's a banger, man. It's a banger. Yeah, but when you get time, man, you know, like I said, we on all platforms, all the social media. You can follow us on Facebook, TikTok, almost everywhere, Instagram, you know. Anyway, you know, Pandora, iHeartRadio, anything, basically, anything that you're streaming, that you're using for your streaming services to listen to some good music or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Only thing you gotta do is Google Earth Zep Tappy. And you'll find it. We got some bangers, man, for real, for real, for real. But with that being said, oh boy, let's get into the meat and potatoes now, man. So, let me break down the story for you. Real quick. I'm gonna do it quick. So we can get in here and get on out. Cause this is gonna be this a long one right here. This is a quite big one. But it's wild though. It's wild though. You gotta really pay attention to this one. So here's the backdrop. Here's the story. Nathan Wade was married. He said that his wife cheated on him. She said she didn't cheat on him. Him and Fani, you know, Nathan had his divorce records sealed. So one of Trump, you know, when Fani got the 18 co-defendants with Trump, one of the co-defendants found out about the divorce. They found out the case was sealed. They trying, if you investigate me, and I'm a prosecutor, and you are a defense lawyer or whatever, y'all gonna spy on each other. Y'all gonna try to figure things out. See who you up against. You see what I'm saying? Of course you gonna know who you up against. If you got beef with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely trying to figure out, who is this dude? Or who these people is. So I know how to move. You know what I'm saying? It's only right. The art of war. Come on, stop playing. So they try to go over there and get some information, but the judge in the divorce case, he's like, he or she was like, that stuff's sealed up. You can't get it. They sealed that up. And he's like, what? A divorce case? Ain't no way. Unseal it. So the judge was like, they right. Unsealed it. They found out all this little information. You see? So Nathan hired the dude, Bradley, to be his lawyer. So now they got like attorney-client privileges. Well, he can't say nothing. So it's like every time Trump and them gonna ask him something, watch, you gonna see. Now watch this one. He gonna be like, he can't answer it. He getting getting death threats. People calling him. Somebody, yo, man, don't forget that privilege. You know what I'm saying? Because hey. People can't die out here. It's real. It's real. Come on. Y'all see what's going on out in the world. This is ugly. And then he was like on their side. I'm gonna tell you. Let's just get into it. I ain't gonna even hold you no more. I ain't gonna even hold you. Let's just go. Go ahead and refresh it. Hit the refresh button on you. Let's get it going.
We talked about Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade coming to and from your office and security details.
Now that lady lawyer, she's the one that found out all this information. They said that she was lying. She never talked to that guy. He was talking to her.
No,
Just asking if you recall.
See, they all know each other. This is a Georgia thing.
Security taking Ms. Willis to your office.
I'm going to object to that.
Only people that really ain't from down there is like Trump people.
But you can answer the question, sir.
I do recall.
Now that lady right there, she's from Georgia though. They know each other.
Ms. Willis in my office.
Do you recall approximately when that was?
I do not.
And was that on more than one occasion?
There you go. That's Nathan. That's Bradley right there.
I remember.
Now they was friends.
2 occasions.
But they not friends no more.
Can you tell me about that?
They used to work. Him and Nathan used to work at the same law
I
firm.
can't remember when they were.
Were they before she became DA?
So I don't know if she had a security detail before she became DA. So, if she was sworn in.
He's supposed to be the key star witness.
But I do remember
for trumping him, but he can't talk. And the bad thing about it,
I think she was DA.
he's still helping
During her transition
Nathan and them
period, was that?
by being quiet. But you know, they say, you know, some of the stuff is attorney talk, and some of the stuff is what up, bro talk. That what up, bro talk, you got to say that in court.
She would have had to have been.
Or you lying and you're gonna perjure yourself or something like this.
I think.
He's gonna lose all his licenses, his businesses.
Remember twice.
He's gonna get barred from the bar.
Her coming to the office. Correct.
No, I mean, like really, like the lawyer turned bar. He gonna lose all his licenses if they find out he lying. They did him dirty.
Yes, she has a security team with her.
Watch out.
Do you recall talking to me about other people that might have known about their romantic relationship?
I recall.
See? Ooh, wait.
Yeah, I mean,
Look.
Objection based
Right
on
there.
you know, the source. This is either based on privileged information or it's hearsay. Neither one is.
It's neither. I asked if you recall.
You need to clarify. If
So
you're actually going to think.
he asked. So she asked him, do he know? Do other people know about it, or do he know that? Do he know that other people know about them too? He's like,
Are you
yeah.
aware of other people that you believe would have known about when their relationship began?
I object to the.
See, it's weird.
of that.
They gonna object
The
to
witness
everything.
testified He has no firsthand information of it. Anything he knows about the topic came from representation. Who he thinks might have been able to say something else is speculation, not relevant to anything, and a backdoor to get in the gossip and innuendo that has been pretty much this entire.
I'm gonna try to explain it the best way I can.
Ms. Merchant, I think we're getting to the point where, you know, the reason I thought this line of questioning was appropriate was to rebut certain inferences about
Weird.
why we were here in the first place.
Right.
But to go into it at the granular level, I'm not as wild about. So if maybe you can ask more overarching questions, and if you have anything else you think that's relevant, then you can get to those as well.
Isn't it true that I gave you a copy of the motion to disqualify in this case? I emailed it to you, and you read it, reviewed it, and emailed me back that everything in it was accurate, to your knowledge.
You emailed me.
He's a lawyer too, y'all. So,
And
Objection.
Okay.
and she emailed him her motion to disqualify Nathan and Fani. And when he looked at it, he was like, it looked pretty good.
Questions, and then if he wants to assert the privilege.
Yeah, you did on spot. You did on.
The privilege and the objection has been made, and I think it's a valid one at this point based on the record. So, the answer
But he
was-
can't say nothing because don't nobody know what him and Nathan talked about when they doing the divorce cases and all that stuff. That's crazy. Like he want to say it, but
You had knowledge
scared.
about an apartment.
They talking about they gonna kill him or something.
Mr. Wade told you in
I
further
guess,
legal
I don't
advice,
know.
But you had knowledge about an apartment in East Point or a condo in East Point that was owned by someone, and Miss Willis was.
I don't know. This is for entertainment purposes only, and education. Enlighten yourself. That's all I'm saying.
She qualified that, so.
I did not have knowledge.
If you into this,
I did not have personal knowledge at all. No.
So no knowledge outside of what is privileged.
That's correct.
Did you have text?
so personal knowledge is like
yourself,
what he
Willis?
know himself, not what he talked about with
Have you ever?
I have.
with Nathan.
Maybe once or twice, but
So they could be talking about the divorce
Did Mr. Wade
case.
ever ask to use your credit card to pay for trips?
They could be talking about the divorce case, and be like, "Damn, bro,
Just asking.
Fanny got a fat Fanny,"
In the nature of furthering our divorce.
and they can be like, "Well, did he say that?" Be like, I can't tell you.
business card.
At that time, at that particular time, we was talking about the divorce case.
The firm would use my.
Or if you was at a bar, and he said it, you can say it then. That's this boy.
Are you asking if I use my business card for travel?
Would Mr. Wade use your business card for travel?
Boy, look.
I recall.
Come on, man. Can't say nothing. This is like a
trip. But I don't know if that trip.
Oh, well, don't worry about it.
To do with this case.
Trump lawyer.
So I do recall him using
That man know
my
how to,
card
boy.
once.
Them people, told you to come after them big dogs, boy. They know how to get. They know how to get with you.
I recall him using my card once, but I cannot remember what that was for. I do remember it was a trip, but I cannot actually state.
So Fannie paying them the money, and they got to split the money.
Anything like that.
So Nathan used his card to buy stuff. That's crazy.
I can't remember how he paid. I think it was. I mean, I'm not certain if it was cash or a check. We routinely would use my card for filings, for paper, for whatever stuff with the office.
But this
And
was
so-
oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you're done. Sorry.
And so he would, whether he paid me back in cash or whether he wrote a check, it was paid back to the business card.
But this was the only time he had used it for travel.
Man, come, dude.
I cannot recall. I don't even have that business card anymore.
He know. I bet he know. I bet he know. He just can't. Man. I bet he know.
And you had knowledge about an apartment. I'm not asking what Mr. Wade told you in furtherance of legal advice, but you had knowledge about an apartment in East Point or a condo in East Point that was owned by someone, and Miss Willis was staying there.
Look at him. He know. Look.
Judge privilege, in the way the question's phrased.
I can't answer that right there.
I did not have knowledge.
You did not have knowledge.
I did not have personal knowledge at all.
He didn't know.
So no knowledge.
But Nathan probably told him.
Did you have text
He can't say nothing.
between yourself, Miss Willis, and Mr. Wade?
You can see it in his face.
Have you ever?
I have. Maybe once or twice, but
Did Mr. Wade ever ask to use your credit card to pay for trips?
Objection. On privilege, I think it's still the same thing.
Just asking you to use your credit card. How's that in the nature of?
I ain't saying that man's scared, but man, he got a look on his face like
I have a business card.
there's a lot of beef out there. Damn, man.
My business card.
I'm just trying to hold it down.
The firm would use my business card.
For travel?
Probably thinking, man, oh, we got all this mess.
Are you asking if I use my business card for travel?
Would Mr. Wade use your business card for travel?
Ooh. Bro! Yo, this.
Call. I recall a trip, but I don't know if that trip has anything to do with this case.
I'm gonna explain some stuff to you before I get off here.
Watch.
Watch.
Him using my card once.
When was that?
And I don't even know when that was.
Because honestly, this is sad too. This is.
I recall him using my card once.
That's bad.
But I cannot remember what that was for.
I'm gonna try my best to try to explain it to you when I.
But I cannot actually state, where it was and who it was with.
Because I'm not no lawyer. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
For that trip in cash?
I do watch a lot. I do watch a lot of lawyers.
I can't remember how he paid. I think
You know what I'm saying?
It was. I mean, I'm not certain.
When it comes to
if
these
it's
things,
cash
I be
or
watching
check.
the people that be reading them documents.
Routinely,
You know,
would
them
use,
docket papers.
My card for filings, for paper, for whatever stuff with the office.
But this
And
is
so,
oh, I'm sorry. You're done. Sorry.
and so he would, whether he paid me back in cash or whether he wrote a check, you know, it was paid back to the business card.
But this was the only time he had used it for travel.
Oh, wait. You pausing too long for me, man.
I cannot recall. I don't even have that business card anymore.
Nah. Bro.
And you had knowledge about
He
an
look
apartment.
mad as
I'm
hell,
not
too.
asking what Mr. Wade told you in furtherance of legal advice, but you had knowledge about an apartment in East Point or a condo in East Point that was owned by someone, and Miss Willis was staying there.
Judge, privilege.
I think in the way the question's phrased, she qualified that, so.
I did not have knowledge.
You did not have knowledge.
I did not have personal knowledge at all.
He didn't have personal knowledge. He didn't know.
What is privileged?
That's correct.
But whatever they talked about as attorney-client privileges,
Yourself, Ms. Willis, and Mr. Wade.
Nathan probably didn't told him something that he can't say.
Have you ever?
I have.
Because they was friends too, you know, they was
Once
homies.
or twice, but
Lock it in.
Did Mr. Wade ever ask to use your credit card to pay for trips?
Objection.
On
On privilege, I think it's still the same thing.
just asking to use your credit card, how's that in the nature of furthering a divorce proceeding?
We were talking.
I had a business card.
They had checked
and
everything.
We would use my business card.
A check.
The firm would use my business card.
For travel?
Are you asking if I use my business card for travel?
Would Mr. Wade use your business card for travel?
Look, boy, they top-notch lawyers, but they don't know nothing right now.
I recall,
Don't remember nothing. Let me stop laughing because it ain't funny. It ain't funny. I feel bad for that man like that, man.
that trip has anything to do
Yeah, somebody probably try to unalive him, man.
case.
The man they sending him unalive letters and phone calls, man.
Correct?
In and out of my office or the DA's office?
The DA's office.
Correct.
You saw them together in and out of the DA's office?
Did I see them in and out?
Yes.
Well, if you preface it like that, no. I saw him in and out of the office when I would be there doing my filter work for the tank team.
Okay.
He would come by. I rarely saw Miss Willis and Mr. Wade together in the DA's office.
So
See, he holding it down for him, man.
was Mr. Wade, to your knowledge, part of the transition team for Miss Willis?
Watch, and they gonna throw him underneath the bus. I'm just watch. I'm just saying, y'all. That's why I made it.
Spend a lot of time at
I made this video so y'all can see, man. They gonna throw him underneath the bus.
So
Watch.
from when Miss Willis took office to when you left the firm, did Mr. Wade spend most
Gonna
of his
burn
time
him,
in the
man.
office?
Because Trump lawyer got to him.
And just working business hours,
Yes,
or
working
Boy,
business
Trump
hours.
lawyer is something
I would
else.
say he spent. I would probably say he spent majority of time. If you say over 51%, I would say yes, he spent over 51% of his time.
Okay. And that was the entire time from when she took office to when you left the firm?
I can't say that was the entire time, but yes, it was majority of. It was a. I mean, I can't pinpoint specifically when the time that he would spend. I think a if my memory serves correctly, getting to the majority of the time, it would have been whenever he started with this, maybe.
As a special prosecutor?
When you say majority of the time.
Right. Okay, so let's talk about the time before he became special prosecutor. Did he spend a lot of time at the DA's office then?
He spent time. I mean, it depends on what you say is a lot. He spent time at the DA's office, correct?
Man, you know,
I can't say that there is or isn't. What I do know is that we did first appearance during COVID, and it was before 2021. So I don't know.
COVID. Before, he said before COVID. Before COVID is
if I had a
2019.
a written contract at that particular time or
Oh.
anything, but I do know, I think that you could look at the recordings because everything was recorded at that time.
He said before
as to
COVID.
when the first appearance contract
I have to go back
started
and watch it.
and the taint contract started.
So when the three of you were partners, you had at least 2 contracts to do taint work, which is filter work, and then at least 2 contracts to do first appearance work. Pretty much
Contracts.
throughout the entire 2 years.
Watch it.
Well,
I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna. I ain't gonna need to hold you. If you.
It just renewed.
This video is for those that need to, they ain't seen it and want to just get a real quick update on things.
So how did you? And you said you got these contracts through Ms. Willis gave them to you, but it was through her knowing Mr. Wade, correct?
Bro, how else you get them?
Yes.
How else you get them? Of course you get.
In the same fraternity, Gabe and I. And when he called, it was out of the blue. But he did call, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you relayed
Just
that
that
to me
phone
as well,
call or
correct?
something about look.
I did.
And then you also got a call from your best friend who was relaying a message to you from Mr. Wade, correct?
No, I got a call saying that he got a call, not that a message that was supposed to be relayed to me. The call was,
I'm going to check if there's a hearsay. The responsible call for hearsay. Thus far, it hasn't.
Man, you look white as a ghost,
So here's the
man.
objection as to the contents of the call, Ms. Merchant.
I believe the contents of the call were to remember your privilege. I took that as a threat. I think Mr. Bradley took it as a threat, and I think he would testify to that.
Well, he hasn't testified to it. He also said there wasn't any message relayed by Mr. Wade or any party.
Well, no, he didn't say it was by
You're
any
right,
party.
Mr. Wade.
So, assuming he did hear something.
No,
from the
man.
party, what's the hearsay exception for that?
Right, like you can throw them hands too,
I
though,
believe that
boy.
it's a threat, so it's a statement against interest.
No.
I'm sorry. It's a if he took it as a threat to influence his testimony, then it's not hearsay. That would be admissible.
All right, so
I did not take it as a threat.
if you're saying it's to the effect on the listener, perhaps,
Yes.
then we'll go from there.
Were you?
Oh, they
told to
said
remember your
they said
privilege?
they said he in the courtroom.
No, the witness just testified he didn't take it as a threat.
Understood. Objection. The
That's
testimony
why he
from the party
nervous.
deserves.
They said they said somebody was in the courtroom that called
Can you
him.
repeat the question?
Were you told to remember your privilege?
I was not.
A witness, there may be a potential witness now in the courtroom because the person that Ms. Merchant is referring to is sitting
See,
in the courtroom.
look at that.
If she was- if that was-
They saying that the dude, somebody, whoever called them, these folks in Atlanta is crazy.
Okay, and so were you told anything?
Said the man is in the courtroom. That's why he acting, boy. Look,
Repeat the question one more time, but so I
bro,
was not
don't even
told
play, man.
to
Don't,
remember my privilege.
don't.
Something about privilege. Remembering that.
I do recall privilege being mentioned, but it wasn't remember your privilege or, a threat of any sort.
But you immediately called me after.
No, I called someone else after.
You called me quickly thereafter then?
I talked to you that day, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh. Yo.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Hey. Getting real, boy. It's getting real.
First cross.
Real in the field, man.
I think that's how we had been doing it yesterday.
No, actually, we're doing it just this way.
Yeah, I've been.
Okay.
This is the first time he's gone, and then we go through all the defense, and then you'll have your chance.
Dog, man, it's real in the field. Those people need to pay attention to this. It's Trump lawyer right there, y'all. Watch this man.
Representing Mr. Wade as his attorney on what date or what approximate date?
This dude crazy.
I didn't have an approximate date.
And give me an approximate date when you began acting as Mr. Wade's attorney.
Hey, look how he be looking through the room. That
I would say it was.
he be looking through the room like he be looking at folks
You
like.
know, if I'm speculating,
I really don't want you to speculate. I mean, you're the one that was the attorney, and Mr. Wade was the client.
correct.
So give us the ballpark figure of when it was that you began acting as his attorney.
Maybe 2017, 2018, I think, maybe.
And the purpose for which you were retained?
His divorce.
So, according to you, from that time period, your communications with Mr. Wade with regard to the divorce or any matters related to the divorce, it's your position are confidential, are privileged, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good. Now, did you ever meet with Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade prior to, and everything I'm asking you is prior to November of 2021, okay? Keep that in mind. That's.
Why are you yelling?
I don't think he's yelling, Mr. Brother. He's just
Yo.
speaking up. All right, let's say
Yo.
Thank you. Prior to Mr. Wade getting his contract with Fulton County, which was November 1st of 2021, okay? Just please keep that in mind.
November 1st of 2021.
Right. Did you ever socialize with Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis prior to November 1st of 2021?
I've never socialized with Mr. Wade or Miss Willis in any setting. If you're asking, have
He
I
said
ever
Miss
met with
Willis.
them, then I would say yes. But when you say
Ain't got nothing to
socialize,
do
what
with
do you
that
mean
lady.
socialize?
Have you ever gone out to eat with both of them?
Before
Say
2021,
like, bro, that's all Nathan right there. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
out to eat with both of them before. When was she sworn in? I'm sorry. When was she sworn in? There was a dinner. There was a dinner before. When she was sworn in, that I attended. Shaquille O'Neal was there.
Shaq.
So it was like her inauguration dinner. So I'm thinking that's before 2021. So I would say
Let's
yes.
assume for purposes of my question that
Yes.
that's
January 1st,
early
2021.
January of 2021.
That is early January 2021. So yes, it would be before November. So if it was January, yes, that dinner would have been in, I'm assuming January.
Okay. And any other time that you socialized, went out to eat, went to anyone's home, you know what socialized is.
Exactly. So
Oh, stop playing, man.
I socialized with Mr. Willis. With Miss Willis and Mr. Wade.
Look, y'all confused
So,
and stuff.
prior to November 1st of 2021, did Miss Willis come to your offices? Your offices, the offices that you shared with Mr. Wade.
I think she came once or twice to our office, correct?
And the purpose for which she came?
I don't know. We had separate offices. I do recall. I do recall some type of meeting happening at our office, and I don't know what that was about. I wasn't a part of those meetings. There was a meeting. There were other people there. There were other people from the, I want to say DA's office there, maybe.
Okay, let's go back to the basics. Ms. Willis came to your offices. Yes, offices.
I can't believe
on a couple different
they did that
occasions.
to him like that.
I recall Ms. Willis coming to my
He
office.
holding down the fort for them, man. I
And
can't
on
believe
at
this.
least one of those occasions, or you tell
Hope
us,
don't nothing happen to that man.
did Ms. Willis meet privately with Mr. Wade in his office that you observed or heard?
He's just a lawyer,
I can't
man.
recall.
You can't recall.
No.
Did she ever meet with you in your office? Ms. Willis now.
Privately in my office? No. I've never met privately in any office with her outside of signing this contract.
Did Mr. Wade, prior to November 1st of 2021, ever talk to you about socializing with Ms. Willis?
I can't recall.
You can't recall?
You asking me if he ever mentioned to me that he socialized?
With Ms. Willis, correct.
And I'm saying I cannot recall if he socialized with Ms. Willis, if he ever mentioned to me that he socialized.
Did he ever mention to you that he ate or went out to dinner with Ms. Willis? Again, time period before November 1st of 2021.
Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kid's son? How you know? Yeah.
Yo, long time, boy. That was a long thought. Somebody in denial.
Prior to November 1st of 2021, that he had socialized, gone out to eat, visited Miss Willis in anything other than a professional setting.
Basically trying to ask him like, yo, bro, when y'all was at the bar, did he talk about Fani?
I don't recall any specifics of.
And he holding it like everything is attorney-client privilege.
Specific places. It's been 3 years ago. The time frame, but I do not.
He's like, so y'all all y'all friends. Y'all got to affirm together. And the only thing y'all talk about is attorney-client privilege all the time.
Mentioned to you that he visited Miss Willis at Miss Willis's then current abode, which would have been a place, not her original house, but a place she was staying in the period of 2021 before November 1 of 2021. And his question is, did Mr. Wade ever tell you that he visited Miss Willis at her house?
He got it from both sides. People threatening him, then he got trumping them down his throat and shit, man. That's...
Mr. State, if you want to try and rephrase the question, you can, but otherwise that would be sustained.
On both grounds or just on the privilege ground?
I didn't hear a second ground. What
It was a hearsay ground.
Oh, that would be on privilege alone.
Did you talk to Mr. Wade at all about his relationship with Miss Willis prior to November 1st of 2021?
I think he's just laying a record, Mr. Wade. It's okay. And so on the same grounds, Mr. State Allen, all subsequent grounds, apparently the relationship with Miss Willis in any way is covered by privilege according to this witness.
What?
I think the key words.
He said that all everything that they talk about
to see if there are
is
communications
privilege.
that are not within the privilege.
Sure.
I can.
So then we need to acknowledge the privilege.
Anytime they talk about Fani, was about the divorce.
You're
Or he was.
asking to ask it as in a way.
This is
saying,
weird.
Are there any non-privileged?
Essentially.
It's a hard
Did you
break
ever
to
communicate with Mr. Wade prior to November 1st of 2021 about Miss Willis that was not privileged?
Right. Like, what up, dude?
We discussed this
I
contract.
dap up like, what up, man? How you doing today? Fanny crazy.
This contract.
I ain't never talked like that.
Exhibit number, please.
You said before November 2021?
Yeah, November 1st of 2021.
Before November, this contract for
See,
125.
there you go. Now he trying to work.
Before that, so
He gave him something.
This contract.
It's crazy.
And if I remember correctly, again, just give me that exhibit number so we can reference it.
Exhibit 23.
Okay, so hold on one second. 1 second. On exhibit 23, did I understand you to say that it was Mr. Wade?
He just put that in evidence. That's crazy. Look,
That brought you and Ms. Willis together for the contract?
let me get him. This is why they burnt him, y'all.
That would be accurate, yes.
Okay.
They burnt him because of this right here.
What did you understand was
The
the
Trump lawyer
relationship
broke through.
at that point between Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade, for Mr. Wade to be able to bring you to Ms. Willis for the contract? It's not a hard question. It's
No,
really
I'm
simple.
just state that again.
Mr. Wade is the one that basically says to you, go see Ms. Willis about this contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a yes, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
So Mr. Wade had to have some knowledge, you would assume,
Yes.
right? That you going to Ms. Willis might bring you the contract,
I
right?
never went to Miss Willis. So I stated.
Right, that's what he's saying. He's saying that, look,
I was
bro,
told
I get it.
about
I get it.
that there was a potential
Look.
contract, and that I was asked by Mr. Wade if I would be interested in doing that contract.
And my
I
question,
never.
okay,
Look,
my
listen.
question to you is, what was the basis that you understood Mr. Wade being able to essentially offer you that contract?
How
on
did
Ms.
you,
on Ms.
how did
Willis's
you,
behalf?
bro,
That's a mischaracterization.
look,
Mr. Reed offered it
basically he's saying,
express
how
interest.
did you
And also,
get
I
the
don't see
contract
the,
back in
the
2019?
relevance of this at all.
How did you get it? Who gave it to you?
Relevance or phrasing,
And whoever gave it to you, who gave it to you? Nathan gave it to you.
So the question is standing.
Who gave it to Nathan? Fanny. So that means they knew each other
You've explained
way
to us
back in
how
2019.
the contract
Yes.
came to you, correct? My question is, what was your understanding of the relationship of Mr. Wade and Miss Willis?
They could have been humping
for
and
it to
pumping
have been
then. Come
offered,
on,
or whatever word you want to use,
Man,
and to have said,
man, come on.
expressed to you.
They
what
doing
you had
all
interest
this
in the
stuff.
contract.
Come on, it's too much stuff
Mr.
they
Evans, this is
do.
no privilege of my question, so Mr. Sadal, I think you need to clarify whether.
Was it a privileged conversation that you had with Mr. Wade that let you know about the contract?
Or, it was the relationship was the question you're focused on.
Is the
Oh, I see what he doing.
I'm trying to do it in such a way, and I understand.
I see what he doing.
Was the relationship
I'm gonna break it down
that
for
I
you.
asked you about just now between Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis that gave rise to the contract? Did you know about that relationship as a result of an attorney-client communication?
No, I knew of that.
Basically, does that contract got anything to do with that divorce? So you was talking.
And how did you
So
know
y'all,
that?
so y'all was talking like bros, bro. What up, bro?
Municipal court judges.
Y'all wasn't talking about the divorce all the time.
Did work at some conference.
So you might not be telling the truth right there, Bradley boy. You better stop playing with these people.
At the time that you were representing.
I know
Mr.
you
Wade,
scared, man, but you already talked to the lady lawyer on Trump team. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all. I just be watching,
You
analyzing.
had established an attorney-client relationship with Mr. Wade, correct?
Yes, but when he told me of them being at a conference, I mean, I'm not understanding how it relate. I'm trying to understand your question.
Well, my question is basically, you had communications with Mr. Wade directly that
Yes.
were not attorney-client privilege, right?
I've had conversations
Oh,
with Mr. Wade that were not attorney-client privilege.
there
Yes.
you go. There you go. There you
I
go.
just stated
See,
that they were at a conference. I don't know.
you just said that y'all be having bro talk, man.
Not.
Well, if he's talking about her, that is, if Mr. Wade is telling you about Ms.
Like,
Willis
yo,
and Mr. Wade having met at a conference,
Fanny, you be like, yo, Fanny, man, Fanny be coming on to me, man. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got,
He also told me
that ain't got nothing to do with no divorce.
But he told you about Miss Willis as well, correct?
I think so, yes.
Okay. So there were communications in which Miss Willis was at least a topic that was not
They
covered
burnt
by
him.
attorney-client
Watch.
privilege, correct?
Not trumping them, just trying to get some information
I was told
to get the case dismissed.
And
when were you told this?
I can't remember the dates of the conference, but it was after. It would have been after
The conference, dog. They said Fanny and them said it, the conference happened in 2019.
Understand from the record, I believe we've shown that the conference was sometime in October of 2019. Okay? So could you give us an idea, that being a fact, when you would have had this communication about meeting with Miss Willis?
So you and Nathan was talking back in 2019 about Fanny
If that's the
on some Broham stuff, dog.
Then I don't know how many municipal court conferences there are. I do know that at the time that I was in the firm, Mr. Wade was he had some position with the municipal court.
Yeah, right now my only question is time-wise, assuming it's October of 2019, when do you tend to remember? What's your best recollection of when Mr. Wade told you about?
I can't remember because I didn't even remember that it was October 2019 until you said that.
Okay. So you don't have a present recollection?
I do not remember that, no.
Had to be before the contract, though, in January of 2021, correct?
That they met?
No, that you were told about Mr. Wade and Miss Willis meeting at the conference had to be before.
Oh, yeah,
right?
Yes, it would have been before that, yes.
Oh, wow.
So, what other communications did you have with Mr. Wade about Miss Willis that are not privileged? We know of one, about the meeting at the conference. Are you suggesting that that's the only one you ever had about Miss Willis that isn't?
I cannot recall.
It's not funny, man, but damn it.
I cannot recall.
You cannot recall whether there were any other communications that weren't privileged?
No.
I'll be specific, and I understand there's probably going to be objections, but I want the record to reflect. Did you have a conversation with Mr. Wade prior to November 1st of 2021 about Mr. Wade dating Miss Willis?
Mr. Wade has risen. An objection is sustained for the record. Excuse me, Mr. Evans.
Say that again.
You don't have to answer the question, Mr. Brown. Next question, Mr. Evans.
Well, I understand it's been objected to and the court has sustained the objection. Can you tell us the circumstances in which, that is, under which Mr. Wade may have told you about dating? What I want to do is try to figure out if we can, you tell me if you want me, if I can do this. I'd like to know how the communications themselves took place, where they took place, how they took place, under what circumstance, whether he was at the time providing advice or seeking advice. So those are the basics. If I can ask you as to all those, but if the court's going to sustain the objection to those, then I don't want to waste your time.
And that's something I'll cover in camera.
Boy.
The question and your question for the record, and I'll sustain the privilege objection to that.
Okay. All of this prior to November 1st, 2021. Okay? I'm going to show you two
He's looking like
text messages.
I thought.
I don't have hard copy.
All right. Got one more to go, y'all.
The firm remained
Now this is
the same as far as other employees'
Fanny and them
rights,
lawyer.
legal,
Now they finna throw them underneath the bus
you were the
and
one
burn
who
them.
left, correct?
That is correct.
And you termed it as a disagreement. You recall answering questions as though you left due to a disagreement. Yes?
Yes.
Now she can only know this stuff
And that
if
disagreement
Nathan
was
told her.
an allegation of sexual
Now
assault
whatever
by
Nathan
employees
told her
against you.
was confidential with him. I'm gonna break it down.
There was not an allegation that you that you sexually assaulted one of the employees in the firm.
Lawyer talk is weird. They got some weird talk. You
Incorrect.
gotta decode they stuff.
Yes.
Yes, there was an allegation that you sexually assaulted a member of the firm, correct?
Yes, there was an allegation, yes.
And as a result of that allegation, you left,
I did.
and you were no longer business partners with Mr. Wade.
That is correct.
The firm remained intact, and in fact, the employee involved remained with the firm, correct?
I'm not certain of that. They did leave the building, of course, and I don't know. Some of the employees did leave.
Mr. Bradley, you in fact paid that employee $20,000, correct?
That is incorrect as far as what was. No.
On or about the time that you left the firm, and on or about the time that the allegation of sexual assault was made against you, did you pay the person who had made the allegation of sexual assault any amount of money?
There was money left in an escrow that belonged to me. I don't know what that amount was.
I'm gonna try to break this down. I'm gonna try. It's hard to.
The employee who said that you sexually assaulted her.
I never signed any. I never gave any money. I never.
In some type of way, he just broke his
What happened to that money?
client attorney
I can't.
attorney privileges right here.
I don't know what happened to it.
For what purpose did you leave the money in the escrow account when you left the firm?
I left the money in the escrow account.
For what purpose, sir?
There was no purpose.
You just left the money in the escrow account?
Yes.
If there's no connection to the money you left in the escrow account and the allegations of sexual assault that an employee of your firm made against you, why was it that you brought to my attention, why did you respond the way you did about money in an escrow account when my question was, did you pay this employee any money?
I didn't hand any
Oh,
money.
Jesus. Oh.
It was money from my escrow
And he was helping him.
to my knowledge.
He was helping him. He was trying to help him.
Where did the money in the escrow
God,
account
dog.
go?
To the employee.
To that employee. Was there one allegation or one incident of sexual assault with this employee, Mr. Bradley, or was there more than one?
Just one incident.
There were not two.
To my knowledge, there were not two incidents. No.
I'm asking for incidents that you have been involved in. Were there two incidents where you sexually assaulted this employee?
No. I
Oh,
didn't sexual
wow.
assault anybody.
They throwing all his
Was there
garbage
another
out there,
occasion where
boy.
you paid any money as a result of an allegation of sexual assault against you?
No.
Did you sexually assault any clients of your firm?
No.
Never.
Never.
Who's Anna Rodriguez?
I don't even know their name.
You don't recall a client named Anna Rodriguez?
Anna Rodriguez? No, I do not.
Never met her.
I do not recall the name Anna Rodriguez.
Pardon me, Your Honor, I would object to this. I'm not sure what we're trying to do here. So I would object to this line of question.
All right, Ms. Cross.
Your Honor, this clearly goes to the bias that the witness has towards Mr. Wade and other individuals, his motive in his involvement. And I believe it's an appropriate avenue to pursue based on exploring his credibility.
All right, at some point, though.
I'm not
It won't.
going to go much further.
Okay.
Judge, if this is allowed to continue in this way, it does appear a little bit. Your Honor, I'm asking in all seriousness that privilege, although.
Based on the answer right now, I think now we've opened up a whole area. What he has just responded to.
Dang, they just threw him underneath the bus. His privileges has been revoked.
We'll have to address that when we go back through the run. So,
They're gonna take him back in the thing.
I'm finished.
That's crazy, y'all. See? That's what happened to Mr. Bradley down there in Atlanta. He was on. So basically, check this out. This is what happened. This is what I think will happen. I don't really know because I'm not a lawyer like that. But this is what I think will happen. Fanny and them and Nathan and them while Trump team was asking him all them questions, they kept that. They waited for the moment and see if he had, if Trump and them team can slide through, and Trump lawyer kind of slid through there, you know, and so since he slid through there, these probably some dirty people. It's a mean world out there, man. So since he slid through, so they was gonna burn him anyway, probably. So they used him for when Trump and them asking the questions, they used him for that time period. So all the questions and stuff, he can't say nothing. And then when Trump lawyer got through a little bit, they're like, oh, we gotta get rid of him. Cause they ain't friends. I wonder who told you. Who told you? Nathan ain't, I mean, let me be, you know what? Yeah. We back in the building, y'all. They threw him underneath the bus. They used him to be quiet for a little bit. But now, I don't know. They got to go back in the judge room, and the judge got to make a decision. So I guess we're gonna find out in a little while what's gonna happen. He might take the stand again. Trump and them might, I don't know what they call it. They might re-question him, and then his whole life is on the line now. Like, literally. Hope nobody do nothing to that man. I don't know. Did he sexual assault them people? He might have. I don't know. I'm not down there. I don't know. If he did, dude, you shouldn't have did that. See, I'm from what's, like I said, whatever makes sense. Whatever makes sense. So, and then again, if you didn't, you see how they set you up, right? Shit. As well spill the beans on them. Zep Teppy. We out.
They like, oh, he done did it. Look, you tryna be amazing. You ain't care when LeBron did it. Put the song on the air so the world can hear it. Wait a minute, I'll be there in the instant. Hey, yo, here I come, baby. Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kid's son? How you know? Yeah, yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yeah, yo, why you think you know everything when you know nothing? Yeah, yo, I threw away the gun, y'all. No, I'm lying. I grip iron, protect my life like I'm not dying. Y'all stop trying, mama stop crying.
Has he ever visited you at the place you laid your head?
So let's be clear, because you lied in this. Let me tell you which one you lied in. Right here. I think you lied right here. No. This is the truth, Judge. And it is a lie. It is a lie.
Cell phone data from special prosecutor appears to show he visited the neighborhood where Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis lived at least 35 times in 2021. And this information appears to contradict testimony Wade gave in court last week. He said he visited Willis's condo no more than 10 times before she hired him on as special prosecutor in the election interference case in November of 2021. But cell phone data appears to show his phone connecting to nearby towers roughly 36 times between January and November of that year. The data is included in a filing from former President Donald Trump's attorneys. They want Willis and Wade to be disqualified over accusations that they enriched themselves through their work on this case. The data could prove a relationship began earlier than previously admitted in court.
When did you start dating?
When I started dating Mr. Wade, it was right around then.
April 2022?
22.
So we also learned that the judge has set a March 1st hearing over motions to disqualify D.A. Willis from this case, and it comes as Wade tries to block private testimony from his former attorney that could be critical in this case. Defense attorneys believe Terrence Bradley can confirm when this relationship began, but Wade is asking the judge to cancel further questions to uphold attorney-client privilege. We are also learning about 2 ethics complaints that are now filed against D.A. Willis. The Fulton County Board of Ethics will hear those complaints during a specially scheduled meeting that is set for March 7th.
Of course, before Nathan Wade was hired as special prosecutor, showed he arrived at Fani Willis's house at 10:45 p.m. and stayed until 3:28 a.m., arrived back at his home at 4:05 a.m., and then sent a text to Fani Willis at 4:20 a.m. Now, look.
Yeah, that's the I made it home safe text, right? This is
Phil, this is to me what an affair looks like.
Well,
right?
it does.
He was still married. I think he was still living with his wife at this point. Because I'm like, why would somebody leave the house of their affair partner at 3:28 in the morning? And I don't know. I guess we'll find out eventually, maybe. But it certainly might be something someone who didn't want their wife to know they had left the house might do, because he did it again. The other example is November 29th to 30th, 2021. And he arrived at her home at 12:43 in the morning and stayed there until just before 5 a.m., 4:55 a.m.
And remember, this is just comparing his known residence to that known location. That's the only 2 they looked at. If they start looking at other things, who knows what they're going to find. Think about his testimony and her testimony in court and how many times it was asked, did you ever cohabitate together and all this kind of stuff? And they were like, no, there was no cohabitating, no spending the night. Well, I guess it depends on what your definition of spending the night is. Because if you leave at 5 o'clock in the morning, maybe you say, well, it wasn't quite the whole night. I don't know. But we're splitting hairs.
That is just not going to fly. But I'll play a little bit of that sound so people can be reminded. SOT 3 is that claim you just referenced. Watch.
I have gone to a condo in Hapeville.
Okay. So Hapeville.
Yes, ma'am.
So you have gone to a condo with Ms. Willis in Hapeville.
I have.
Have you spent the night there?
Never.
Never spent the night?
Never.
Did Mr. Wade ever visit you at the condo that you leased from Ms. Yurdy?
He visited that condo, yes.
He did?
Yes.
Did he ever spend the night at that condo?
No.
Just visited?
Yeah, but he did visit for sure.
Did anyone else stay with you at the Yurty condo, including Miss Yurty?
Never. Miss Yurty never lived in the condo.
My word was stayed, not lived. Stayed with you at the condo.
I guess I don't understand the distinction, but no one ever, I think my baby, my oldest child, I think she spent one night with me, maybe my oldest and my youngest. But I think that whole time I was in that place, other than that one night, I don't think anyone ever, that was a very lonely period in my life. I don't think anyone ever spent the night other than maybe one night.
Doesn't look like she was that lonely, because I'm sorry, you arrive at 1:45 in the morning and leave at 5 in the morning. That's the night.
You know, I'm so glad that I came on to do this show with you today, because my Twitter feed has just been blowing up all day. And I've been trying to remember as best I can, you know, what we heard during that testimony. But that SOT you just played, you know, that crystallizes it right there. It's obvious that they were, look, in my opinion, at least, it's obvious that they were lying. Okay. So if that's the case, they've lied under oath. They've perpetrated a fraud on the court. Okay, so we're now in very, very serious territory here. This is the kind of thing that the judge is really not going to have much choice. He's got to take some action now, because we can't have people playing these little word games like that when they're asked a straight question and they say, no, nobody ever stayed the night. Well, if they left at 5 a.m., that's spending the night in my book. Okay. Mm-hmm. And so they certainly were not forthcoming. They certainly left the wrong impression, tried to at least, of what was going on. And so the question becomes, if they're lying about that, Megan, what else are they lying about? And that's when the whole thing ties together with the cash, the untraceable cash. The judge, if he finds that a witness has lied or is untruthful, he is entitled to disbelieve all of their testimony about everything else, and that includes the cash.
I mean, and this is ignoring the big lie that we think they told, which is their affair did not begin before 2022. After she hired him. I mean, the reason whether he slept over and the number of texts and the number of phone calls is relevant is it doesn't sound like a platonic relationship. I practiced law for 10 years. I never had a co-counsel come over and spend the night from 1 a.m. to 5 in the morning. And I was a single woman for most of that time. Didn't happen. And there's a reason. So this is all sort of evidence of the big lie, which I believe they told, because they knew it stinks that she hired her lover, that she paid him more than she paid the other special prosecutors, and that she then benefited from it because he took her all over the world on this fat cat salary, at least versus what she'd be paying people who actually worked for her in the DA's office, and certainly what she was making. But I want to go back because they were asked, was very clear, and I sensed the same when they were getting cross-examined by Merchant and by Sadow. It was very clear they had these records when they were asking Fani and Nathan questions last Friday. And it's now, knowing what we know from this affidavit and these phone records, it's very interesting to watch the testimony because Nathan knows, Fani knows, they know what the truth is, and watch them dance on these questions. Here's Fani being careful not to actually say exactly how many times Nathan Wade visited that condo. Again, now we know it was at least 35 occasions when he was there for an extended period. Watch.
Could you give us an approximation of how many times Mr. Wade visited you at the condo between the time you moved in and prior to November 1 of 2020?
I don't think often, but I don't want to speculate.
Can we say more than 5, more than 10?
I'm going to tell you the problem I'm having here. Let's say more than 10, but I'm not sure that that's even accurate. He certainly has come and picked me up, gone and grabbed some food to eat. I don't remember him being in that condo a lot.
Okay, that's
I'm sorry. You want a number, and what I don't want to do.
Giving me your current and best recollection is all I'm asking for.
That's all I can give you, sir.
Okay, and now here's Nathan Wade. Just for the audience, because the name is interesting. It sounded like Hateville, Georgia. I remember thinking that when last Friday, thinking, who would name their town Hateville? It's Hape with a P, like Paul, Hapeville. Here's Nathan Wade's commentary about the number of times he visited the condo.
Your answer is yes. Prior to November 1st of 2021, you would have gone to the Hapeville condo and been there with Miss Willis, correct?
Yes.
And you would have been there, as you indicated, for many reasons, right?
Yes.
Can you give me, just list a few of the reasons?
Miss Yurdi resided there, went to visit her, maybe went to talk about a document that I received.
You would go to the condo to talk about a document that you received?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Any other reasons?
None come to mind.
None come to mind?
No, sir.
And would you say that was frequent? When I say frequent, do you think prior to November 1st of 2021, you were at the condo more than 10 times?
No, sir.
So it'd be less than 10 times?
Yes, sir.
So if phone records were to reflect that you were making phone calls from the same location as the condo before November 1st of 2021, and it was on multiple occasions, the phone records would be wrong?
If phone records reflected that, yes, sir.
They'd be wrong?
They'd be wrong.
Any other reasons why you would be in the Hapeville area on multiple occasions prior to November 1st of 2021?
Let's see. The Porsche Experience is there.
I'm sorry?
The Porsche Experience is there.
Okay, so that would have been one. Any other reason?
Yes, sir. The airport is there.
Airport in Hapeville.
Yes, sir. Delta Airlines is
Okay.
headquartered there. Let's see. Restaurants there.
Okay. If that's your recollection, that's fine. I'm not asking you to try to remember everything.
Okay, Phil. So again, I never had an associate drop me off a document at 2 a.m.
Donald Trump said, I don't give a damn about no damn Michael Roman. I don't give a damn about no Ashley Merchant. Donald Trump said, it's time for my lawyers to come in here. It's time for my lawyers. The Donald J. Trump's lawyers made a filing in this case, guys, just today. Let me show you what we got. We got the receipts. The Donald, it's not all the co-defendants, because you know, Donald J. Trump, he got a gang of co-defendants. Y'all remember I showed you the one pleading where it was state of Georgia versus like 30 different people? Look at this here. Look at this here. Count how many people you see are on this pleading right here. Let me show you what we got here. We have
this is gonna be good.
The state of Georgia versus Donald J. Trump. What does he say? Whoa, wow. All right, we starting off hot. My man didn't say former president. My man didn't say ex-president. My man said
the president. The president, okay? The first word.
He was like Joe Biden. Who goddamn it? Right, President Trump in the chat. Can y'all believe that shit? He was like Biden dementia. Fuck him. I'm the real president. They stole the election. I need to find 35,000 votes. They called Brian Kemp up. They called up our officials down here in Georgia. Trump said, listen, I need to find about 20,000 votes.
Find me the votes.
Find me the votes. President Trump. God, I haven't read this, guys, yet. This is hot off the press.
Oh, we're doing it raw, dog. It's going to be great.
Talk to him, AV. We're doing it raw, dog. All right, so we starting off hot. My man said, current President Donald J. Trump hereby files this proposed supplemental exhibit to the hearing on defendant's motion to dismiss and disqualify. And remember, that is exactly what they want. What does Donald Trump want? Donald Trump wants one thing. He wants to get Fani up out of there. And not only Fani, anybody that works for, with, or under Fani, including, but not limited to, one Nathan Wade. Donald J. Trump wants Nathan Wade and Fani to be dismissed and disqualified. He continues, the exhibit consists of an affidavit from a defense investigator, Charles Mittelstadt, certifying the cell hawk analysis and reports which are attached to the affidavits as exhibit 1 through C. All right, so let's go down here. And again, this is Donald Trump's attorney, Steven Sadow, lead counsel for apparently President Trump. Okay, the current and pending President Trump. Let's get down here to the good part. Let's get down here to the good part. We got the affidavit.
There it is.
Now, this is an affidavit constructed and signed by Charles Mittelstadt. Let's see what he says. My name is Charles Mittelstadt. I am 59 years of age. I am a criminal defense investigator working with attorneys Steve Sadow and Jennifer Little. And again, Steve is the one who has filed this. Steve is the one who represents President Trump.
I think that's Boots. Remember we were watching last week? It's Boots, the guy with the cowboy boots. Yeah.
The suede ones?
The boots.
says, I am working with attorneys for Steve Sadow and Jennifer Little in support of the defense of President Donald J. Trump. In connection with counsel of record for Michael Roman, on or around February 9, 2024, I personally served a request for records upon AT&T Subpoena Compliance Center. What is he saying? He put a subpoena on AT&T. He said, AT&T, I need these records. I need records concerning one Fani Willis, and I need records concerning one Nathan Wade. He put a subpoena on him. Now I'll tell you, as an attorney who has been practicing for over 20 years, it is hard to get documents from these service providers. If I try to get a document, if I put a subpoena, a lot of times they'll fight it and this and that.
It takes a while too.
It takes a while. But do you think it was as hard for Steve Sadow, attorney for President Trump, as it would be for a regular attorney? You don't think AT&T shot him these goddamn documents? What did the documents say? He says, I personally served a request for records upon AT&T Subpoena Compliance Center. The requested documents included voice call, text history, as well as specialized location data, AT&T number ending in 5822, belonging to subscriber Nathan Wade.
The plot thickens.
It gets thick. Says on the morning of February 15th, counsel received a response from AT&T. Look at this shit here. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Someone has privilege. Someone has status. My man issued the subpoena, the request, on February 9th. He got back the records on February 15th.
That was like around the time of the hearings last week.
Yeah.
So Boots had that in his back pocket as Fani was on the stand and doing all the things that she was doing, as Nathan was up there too.
You don't think it's weird to get the documents back so fast? It would take me months to get these things.
A week.
My man gets it in a week. Says on the morning of February 15th, counsel received the response from AT&T containing an encrypted link to the requested records, and I was provided access to the zip files containing the response from AT&T. Following my review of the zip file, I confirmed that AT&T fully complied with the request, the bulk of which included records for the period January 1st, 2021 to November 30th, 2021. So they are really going for the bulk of 2021. They want to know, what was y'all's relationship before the appointment? What was y'all's relationship, Fani and Wade, before you gave Nathan this fat contract? It wasn't all thing fat you gave. What did you give him fat, Fani? What did you give him? Because he got $650,000 on the contract. Says they requested, the AT&T fully complied, and sometimes they do not. You'll ask for 500 pages and they'll give you 10 pages. But for Donald J. Trump, they gave him every page. Says the certified records from AT&T are included in the cloud folder titled AT&T Records, which is being contemporaneously served upon all parties. Upon receipt, I began an analysis using a Leeds online analytics tool called SailHawk. Now, if you're an attorney who practices criminal law, you know all about SailHawk, because that's how we track you down for the murders. Y'all always got your cell phones when y'all doing these damn drive-bys. And they analyze your cell phone data with SailHawk. He says SailHawk is considered by law enforcement to be the gold standard in cell phone records analytics. This is 100% true. It is used throughout the United States and Georgia by law enforcement agencies and should be well known to the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, and it is. They have had officers and experts testify to SailHawk information in all the murder cases that they have down here. As a board certified criminal defense investigator, I have specialized in criminal cases for over 25 years, and I routinely use CellHawk to conduct analysis on records, both on initiated subpoenas and those received in discovery. My firm was granted a license and completed training in 2019.
Okay.
I pay an annual licensing fee, and CellHawk is the program I use exclusively to analyze such records. Guys, if y'all have ever seen any CellHawk analysis, when you get to discovery, and you can't understand it. It's just numbers and formulas and algorithms and charts and tables. You don't know what the hell you're looking at. You have to be specifically trained to learn how to analyze and read the CellHawk information. If you don't have that training, there's no way you can do it. I'm going to shout him out especially as well. When y'all bless me like this, though, let me jump right back in it. He says that he takes training, pays a licensing fee, and he continuously stays updated on how to interpret the information coming from CellHawk. This gentleman, the investigator, says, since that time, my staff and I continuously attend webinars and remain up to date on training and the latest features available via CellHawk Analytics. I have a strong working knowledge of its capabilities and limits, and I have extensive experience utilizing this program to analyze cell phone data. While I am not a cell phone tower engineer or expert, I have the equivalent experience and training of those individuals routinely tasked by law enforcement agencies or the district attorney's office with identical analysis responsibilities.
He's qualified.
Super qualified, right? He goes on. A cornerstone of the CellHawk analytics tools is the inability to manipulate the data. Data is uploaded as received by the cell provider custodian. Once uploaded, it can be queried and examined in innumerable ways. From there, data reports can be generated using filters, and the geolocation data can be displayed in unlimited ways, including via an animated map. Under normal circumstances, analysis is conducted on data involving far narrower periods, perhaps a few days or even a few weeks. Because remember, guys, they asked for damn near the whole year. They asked for January 1st all the way to November 30th of 2021. He says under normal circumstances, you would just ask for a few days or a few weeks. He says it is difficult to understate the amount of data in this scenario, however. While the sheer size in no way impacts the ability to conduct the analysis, it did require a different approach in order to narrow down potential dates to explore. I began my analysis by focusing on two distinct reports.
Here we go.
Number one, generating a report attached as Exhibit A, isolating all interactions. This includes voice calls and text messages between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis during the period of available records in 2021. The dates, timing, frequency, and duration of these interactions are included as part of the report. The report revealed over 2,000 voice calls.
My word.
2,000 voice calls and just under 12,000 text messages exchanged over the 11th month period in 2021.
Wow.
Guys, let's go back. So the report revealed over 2,000 voice messages and just under 12,000 texts in an 11-month period. So that's the first distinct report.
Oh, there's more.
Report number two. And guys, listen, this is a condo. And all right, let me just say this. I didn't, what what do you call it? Redact this, because this was filed today. So this is filed in open court. So everybody can go see this address. No one should go to drive to this address. Fani doesn't live there anymore. All right. I think 2 Chainz is probably back there.
Yeah, 2 Chainz.
All right. So no one go to this address. Report number 2, focusing on geolocation activity near 3300 Dogwood Drive, Hateville, which was testified to by Miss Yurty as the address of her condo, and generating a report to reflect such activity. Given the urgency associated with the need to analyze this newly acquired data against the relevant testimony, I constructed a very conservative geofence which isolated 2 cell towers in close proximity to this address, one roughly 3,000 feet and the other 2,000 feet away. The purpose of this geofence was to conduct an initial assessment of whether Mr. Wade's cell phone ever connected to these towers. So what is he saying? He's saying, hey man, Fani has a condo and there are 2 cell phones in particular that are located near this condo. There's one cell phone tower that's 3,000 feet away, another cell phone tower that's 2,000 feet away. Somebody do the math. If it's 3,000 feet away, how many football fields is that? A football field is 100 yards. How many 100 yards are in there? 3,000. How many football fields is that away? 3,000. 3,000 feet away is one tower. 2,000 feet away is a second tower. This investigator says, well, let me see how many times Nathan Wade's cell phone passed by, passed through, passed betwixt these cell phone towers. Let me just take a gander. I have a few questions. Let me just see what the data shows. He says, one cell phone tower, 3,000 feet, one cell phone tower, 2,000 feet. The purpose of this geofence was to conduct an initial assessment of whether Mr. Wade's phone ever connected to these towers. Additionally, this modality was used to eliminate the possibility that hits could be associated with routine travel on I-75 or I-85 or visits to nearby attractions or the airport. Again, because Hateville is right by the airport, guys. Following this initial conservative sweep limited to those 2 towers, I further constrained those findings to hit on Alpha Sector or Azimuth 2, which pointed directly to the Dogwood Drive community.
They got caught.
Additionally, the report was limited to those 2 occasions when the cell phone was connected for an extended period. So he's saying, first of all, guys, I chose 2 towers which were close to Fani's, close to the condo. Second, I chose them so close to the condo because the condo is located by some attractions and it's also located by the airport.
That's fair.
So I would hate for Nathan Wade to be going to the airport and now I'm saying, oh, well, he was at the crib. No, so I made it very, very close, very tight. I wanted Nathan to be able to drive down I-75, drive down I-85, drive to the domestic and international terminals of Atlanta, Hartsfield, Jackson Airport and not get one ping. I didn't want to set him up. I played it straight. This is what he's saying. And then additionally, even if it was just for a ping of 30 seconds or 2 minutes, he didn't even count that. He said he wanted extended periods of time. He's given Nathan all the grace one can ask for. He's not trying to set him up. He's playing it straight. He says this conservative analysis using the above reference modality revealed a minimum of 35 occasions.
Oh, no.
Jesus, when Mr. Wade's phone connected for an extended period of time to either one of those 2 towers in close proximity to the Dogwood address based on the data associated. The voice calls, the text messages. The data reveals he is in a stationary
He's not moving.
position. My man ain't driving through.
He's not moving. He's staying.
He's not moving. Period of time. The data reveals he is stationary and not in transit. A deeper analysis of the data would reveal additional details, such as where his travel began or ended. For purposes of my analysis, I determined that his residence is located in East Cobb and was able to review the records which demonstrate his phone pinging off the associated towers near his residence for consistent periods. Because of the limitations in analyzing the sheer volume of data and preparing the report, I was directed to conduct a deeper analysis of 2 specific dates. September 11 through 12, 2021, before I understand Mr. Wade was hired. And November 29th, 2001, prior to what I understand was the in-court testimony that the romantic relationship began in 2022. Specifically, on September 11, 2021, Nathan Wade's phone left the Doraville area and arrived within the geofence located on Dogwood address at 10:45 p.m. at night in the nighttime. The phone remained there plugged into the nightstand until September 12th at 3:28 in the morning.
Stop.
3:28 in the morning. At which time the phone traveled directly to the towers located in East Cobb, consistent with his routine, pinging at his address in that area. The phone arrived in East Cobb at approximately 4:05 a.m. in the morning. And the records demonstrate he sent a text at 4:20 a.m.
I made it home.
Miss Willis, baby, I made it home.
I made it home. I just got home. That we know what that is. We know what that is.
Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kids, son? How you know? Yeah, yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yeah, yo, why you think you know everything when you know nothing? Yeah, yo, I threw away the gun, y'all. No, I'm lying. I grip iron, protect my life like I'm not dying. Y'all stop trying, mama stop crying.
I'm going to just go straight to where we left off before. Fani Willis and Nathan Wade were in a romantic relationship, correct?
Correct.
And it began at the time that they were both municipal court judges, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, based on privilege.
Overruled. Okay, overruled. I do not have knowledge of it starting or when it started.
Terrence, you told me that it started when they were both municipal court judges, though, correct?
That is incorrect.
You never confirmed in writing that it was, instead of magistrate court, it was in municipal court when they started dating?
If you're speaking of the text message, you can go to that text message and you can read that text message, and I will explain the text message to you. But you and I did not have a conversation about when it started. You asked a compound question of magistrate court versus, you said it was magistrate court, municipal, you said magistrate court conference, I'm sorry. And then you asked another question. I said, no, municipal court, nothing else.
To market, but I think we're may I approach it?
May.
So Terrence, do you remember telling me that it started when she left the DA's office and was a judge in South Fulton?
I see the message there, but I don't recall. I do see that message, but I do not recall.
You don't recall texting this?
I look back at my text messages through that we've had. I see that message, but I do not recall that. No, ma'am.
And when I asked you if you thought it started before she hired him, and you responded absolutely.
Your Honor,
I don't recall, but no, I don't.
Did you have any reason to lie to me?
I don't know if speculation is lying, but
Well, let me just show me where in this text it says you're speculating.
you didn't ask me if I was speculating or guessing.
I didn't ask you, but tell me if it says anywhere here. Let me just show me where in this text it says you're speculating.
You didn't ask me if I was speculating or guessing.
I didn't ask you, but tell me if it says anywhere here that
No,
this is speculation.
if this is the same one that you just showed me, it does not.
And you're welcome if you need to look at your text. Is there anywhere in here that indicates that you didn't have knowledge of this relationship?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. The line of questioning Your Honor directed counsel to explore is where he got the knowledge. He's explored that. He said it's speculation, and he didn't get it from any source other than his own speculation.
Sure.
So
I think we're fleshing that out, and I think it's her right to have a little leeway on this if she's an adverse witness.
And Judge, I just want for the record, because sometimes the record doesn't reflect where people are looking, and that when I ask a question, Mr. Bradley is looking at Mr. Wade and his lawyer to wait for them to object, and they're clearly interacting somehow in the court. So I just want the record to reflect that, because it wouldn't otherwise.
It's there now. A question was put to you, Mr. Bradley.
Judge, one of my lawyers is sitting right in the back. That's
We're going to go down that rabbit hole. You can look wherever you want.
Yeah, and I've never looked at Mr. Wade or his attorneys. That sounds true.
All right. Mr. Bradley, question was put to you.
Did you receive an email from me on January 6th with a motion attached?
I think I did, yes. Yes, I know I received I don't know if the date is January 6th, but yes, I received that.
Okay.
Yes.
So you remember receiving that?
Yes.
The date, okay. And you reviewed it, and then you and I spoke about it. You recall that?
Do we speak over the phone, or are you saying through a text?
That's what I'm asking you.
I can't remember whether it was text to phone or...
But you recall us speaking, one way or another?
One way or another, yes.
Okay. And where I was trying to confirm the facts in that filing.
I think I remember there was a line about the accuracy of how much money that my office, the law office of Terrence A. Bradley, have received, and whether or not that was going to be in the motion or not.
Well, there wasn't a discrepancy. I had kept that out, and you asked me to put that back in, correct?
I recall you that may be accurate, yes.
And you thought, because you thought it might be suspicious if you were left out of the motion.
No, I think we discussed that it should reflect the accuracy, because the accuracy was that I received, I I had a contract and received 74,000. And I think you had put in there that Mr. Campbell had received a certain amount, and then you also had put in there that Mr. Wade had received a certain amount. But there was not anything in there originally, and I said that it needed to be accurate. I needed to be accurate as far as that I had received 74,000. That's correct.
Because you did not want anyone knowing that you had talked to me.
I'm going to object this for relevance.
Be biased. Overruled.
I wanted you to be accurate as far as the accuracy of our message or your filing.
Okay, so that was your interest was in accuracy in the file.
I didn't reach out to you and say, send me a copy of your motion.
Right.
I didn't reach out to you to say that I'm going to be in your motion.
Right. I asked you to review it for accuracy.
For accuracy, and I just stated that it was inaccurate.
And the inaccuracy that you pointed out was the thing about your salary, or how much you had made.
That was the inaccuracy that I saw that jumped out, was the fact that I saw that I was left out when you had put the firm, the money wise. I did not, when I responded to that, it was for that specific reason.
Okay. And I agreed I would put that back in, that section back in, and
Correct.
I did put it back in, and I sent it to you again.
I don't recall getting a second email from you now.
But you were happy that I put it back in, or that I agreed to put it back in.
I'm going to object this to relevance.
Yeah, we need to get to more material aspects.
Yes, Judge, I'm moving along, I promise. So you did ask me to put that back in.
Well,
Then answered relevance.
well, you didn't answer that last question, so overruled.
You did, can you confirm you did ask me to put that back in, for it to be accurate?
Yes, that's correct. I said that, yes.
Okay. And then I asked you if everything was accurate, and you said, looks good. Correct?
I recall you asking that, but the looks good was applying to the accuracy of the 74,000. That's it.
Okay. So when you reviewed the motion, and you specifically pointed out that one thing that you found inaccurate, you didn't point anything else out that you found inaccurate in that motion, though, correct?
No, I did not.
And that motion alleged that their relationship began when Ms. Willis was in municipal court.
If I can reread the motion, but I don't recall, but if that's what it says. But I did my saying that it looks good was when you put back in the 74,000 into your motion.
Okay, and that wasn't what I was asking. What I was asking is, you didn't tell me that there was anything else inaccurate in the motion, though, right?
But I didn't state that anything was accurate other than the 74,000.
Now, when I told you that I had this motion that I was preparing, you asked me to send a rough draft.
No, that's incorrect.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Which page are you showing?
They're not page numbered. It's January 6th. So we had been talking, and you asked me to send you a rough draft, and I told you, okay, but I didn't want it to be leaked before I filed it.
That is correct. That is correct.
So you're the one that asked me to send a rough draft.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, yes, that's correct.
And that was at 10:08 on Saturday, January 6th. And then you got an email from me with that rough draft at 10:25 that same day, correct?
Yes.
You need to look at it.
If it says 10:25, then I know you sent me an email.
Why he's looking at it, I'm going to object us to ask and answer. We've been through the fact that he sent him a copy of the motion, whether he specifically said rough draft or not, and then asked about the accuracy. He's explained his answer, and I've object to ask and answer. So.
Understood, Mr. Vine. We're getting there. Overruled for now.
And then I responded when we were talking about that footnote that we were just talking about. I said I took it out, but I can add it back, and you said yes, add it back. You remember that?
I answered that, yes.
And then I said anything else, anything that isn't accurate, and you responded looks good. You recall that?
Let me see the.
Of course. And there, I don't know where the exhibits are. They were admitted. That refresh your memory?
It says looks good, but as I stated before, I was responding to you putting me back into the motion for receiving $74,000 in a contract.
But that's not what this says. This says, you said yes, add it back, and then I said anything else, anything that isn't accurate, and you responded looks good. So you weren't responding to put it back in.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is not his motion. He wasn't the affiant of the motion or verified the contract.
Overruled, Mr. Body.
Talking about his personal knowledge.
I've said twice.
Overruled, Mr. Body.
I've said twice that the looks accurate was, or I've said more than twice, was for the $74,000.
How do you know?
Any knowledge that I would have received would have come from my client at the time.
Okay, so you had knowledge of this place that Ms. Willis worked. What did you know about them meeting at that office?
Objection. Hearsay.
It's not hearsay,
Overruled.
Judge.
How he knows it, and then you ask the next question.
All right. He's already asked the next question.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes. How do you have knowledge? What knowledge did, well, you just told us. You told us Mr. Wade told you. So tell us what Mr. Wade told you about Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade meeting at the Evans office.
Objection, Your Honor. Privilege. This clearly covers the time after December 2018 that would be covered by the privilege.
Yeah. Overruled. You recall the question, Mr. Bradley?
I do not.
All right. You re-asked the question, Ms. Merchant.
What did you learn from Mr. Wade? I was clarified that's where you learned it from. About Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis meeting at the Evans office together.
I want to object to asked and answered. He's testified that
He hasn't answered. We haven't heard an answer.
He testified he had one conversation with Mr. Wade in the back of his law
Judge,
office.
No, and his answer may change. So
Tip him
overruled.
off as to how to answer the question.
I can't recall what the conversation was. I do recall knowing that he would go down to the office or had been down to the office, but I can't tell you in what capacity or when or any of that. No.
Mr. Wade told you that they had sex at the office, is that correct?
I don't recall him stating that, no.
You don't recall it?
No.
So it's possible he did say that. You just don't remember one way or another?
I do not remember him saying that.
Do you recall told me that they took many trips to Florida? That refreshed your memory. Told me that. Was that based on your knowledge from Mr. Wade?
That would have been based on anything that my client would have told me. I didn't have personal knowledge of whether they went or not.
The trips to Texas, and you're the one that typed to Texas. Was that based on your knowledge from Mr. Wade?
It would have been something that came from the client. I cannot tell you that I have any personal knowledge of any trip other than what would have been said by the client.
Obviously, I'm not asking if you went on these trips. I'm asking if you have knowledge from Mr. Wade. You also typed California. Was that something that you gained from knowledge from Mr. Wade?
It would have been from the client at this specific point. Yes, it would have been from the client.
And when you told me that the trip to California was to move your daughter out there, would that have been something you gained from Mr. Wade?
Thank you, Judge. Any knowledge that I have of any trip would have come from my client at the time.
You told us last week that Mr. Wade used your credit card one time. Do you know when that was?
I do not.
Relevance. How we're here today.
Well, I think this would go to be impeachment of Mr. Wade's testimony if Mr. Wade testified that he had never used anyone else's credit card before.
I object to asked and answered because it was covered during the last hearing where he acknowledged that Mr. Wade used his credit card.
Judge, I asked when.
Just when, okay?
I didn't ask, did he? I asked, when did he?
Let's go there.
I do not have any dates of when Mr. Wade used my credit card. I testified that we used the card for business and that throughout the business we would order paper or supplies or filing of depositions. I mean, the cost factor of cases is what I said, and that still applies today. Did he use my credit card? He did, but I can't tell you who he used that card, what the trip was for. I can't even tell you at this time where he went.
But he used it for a trip.
Yeah, it was for a trip, but I can't tell you where, when, why, or anything to that nature. Correct.
But do you recall me asking you, do you think it started before she hired him? And you said absolutely. You recall that?
I see that in the text message, yes.
Okay. And do you also recall me asking you how they would react if they would attack me? And you said, no, they will deny it.
Your Honor, objection as to speculation as to how he thinks they will react.
I think that goes to the motivations of the witness overall.
And you told me that they will deny it.
That's written in there, yes.
I just want one last opportunity. You're an officer of the court, correct?
I am.
And you're under oath today?
I am.
Is there any of your testimony from today or the previous days that you want to correct?
That I want to correct?
Yes.
No, I told you everything that I've answered everything that you asked.
Thank you. Oh, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Bradley, you have referred to Mr. Wade as your client, correct?
Correct.
You understand that the court has ruled that communications that you had with Mr. Wade are not privileged, correct?
No, I'm aware that the court ruled that one specific dealing with the time frame of one specific conversation wasn't privileged.
Then I'm going to ask Your Honor if it's that the limitation, or
To clarify,
email.
Sure, Mr. Sada, you asked whether all communications with Mr. Wade, I think, were covered. That was not the extent of the ruling. The only ones that I deemed were not covered, and that I'd asked about in the in-camera hearing, because those are the ones that were relevant, were any communications Mr. Wade made regarding the existence or non-existence of a romantic relationship with Ms. Willis.
Fine, thank you, Your Honor. I understand. So, going back to this line of inquiry, when you say you don't have personal knowledge, what I want to ask you to start with is very simple. Did you have communications with Mr. Wade about the relationship between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis? It's a simple yes and no.
Yes.
Okay. And is it your testimony that during the time you were representing him, which I understood started sometime in 2018, is that correct?
That's the time frame that I remember, yes.
Okay. Is it your testimony under oath that with regard to conversations with Mr. Wade about his relationship with Miss Willis, that you only had one such conversation during the time you represented Mr. Wade?
One conversation of what? I apologize.
The only thing I'm asking about is that area that the court said is not privileged, which is the relationship between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis. You've testified that during the time you represented Mr. Wade from 2018 on, that you only had one conversation with him in reference to the relationship between Miss Willis and Mr. Wade. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think that's fairly accurate, yes.
Okay, so out of the entire time, I'm talking about could be 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, when did you stop representing Mr. Wade?
It was a few months after I left the firm.
All right, give me the approximate time.
I left maybe June, July of 2022, maybe.
Okay, so that would suggest that for, assuming it's 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, and half of 2022, which is in the vicinity of 4 to 4.5 years, you're testifying under oath you had one conversation about a relationship between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis. Is that correct?
I don't recall having any other conversation with Mr. Wade about him and Miss Willis.
Is it your testimony then that you don't remember any other conversation, or there wasn't any other conversation besides the one?
I'm going to object as to ask and answer.
I think he's drilling down. I think that's a fair question overruled.
I don't recall. I would say it was the one, but I don't recall.
You testified that you did have communications with Mr. Wade about him visiting with Miss Willis at a condo or apartment, correct?
I don't think I testified that I had a conversation. I testified that any knowledge that I would have known anything about any condo would have come from that, but I don't recall a conversation about that. I do not recall a conversation about that.
Okay. Do you recall any other thing at this point in time under oath that would indicate when the relationship started between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis?
I do not know when the relationship started between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis. I cannot recall that. I can't. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm going to drill down on that now, okay?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wade was hired as the special prosecutor on November 1st of 2021. You're aware of that, correct?
I have my contracts to show when I started. No one showed me the contract of when he started, but but if he has a contract for November 1st of 2021, then that's correct.
All right. I'm going to suggest to you that the record will reflect that the contract between Miss Willis and Mr. Wade was November 1st of 2021, correct? I want you just to accept that, okay? Is it your testimony that you don't know under oath whether or not there was a relationship between Mr. Wade and Miss Willis before the contract?
I do not recall any dates of when the relationship started. So whether you are pinpointing a date of when his contract started or not, I'm telling you I did not recall any specific date that he flat out said anything about a relationship with Miss Willis.
Now I want to go, based on what you've just said, let's go to what was Defense Exhibit 26. Okay? In Defense Exhibit 26, which I showed you last time, was 2 pages of text messages between you and Miss Merchant, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, the first page starts off by saying, Miss Merchant, like, just date, don't hire him. Do you think it started before she hired him? You see that?
Yes, I see it. Yes.
And your response to that was absolutely, correct?
I'm going to object, ask and answer in cumulative.
All right. So, Mr. Sato, I do think we went through a lot of these texts.
We didn't go through this whole one.
Just a second, Mr. Sato. All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. You said we didn't go through this particular one?
No, we stopped right there. I want to go.
I answered, because this is the exact language that she just stated a few minutes ago. You could read it back.
Okay, Mr. Sato. Are you saying both of these 2 exhibits weren't already covered by Ms. Merchant?
It was not gone, this particular language was not gone into. I'm doing it based on the exhibit itself. Well, let's do it this way. I now move into evidence defense exhibit number 26.
All right, and I have to search through my notes, but does anyone recall that one actually been tendered in a minute already?
It was.
No, it was only presented to Your Honor for you to take back into camera ex parte to speak with Mr. Bradley and his counsel.
Okay. Ms. Merchant is indicating that it was admitted.
I thought Mr. Sadow admitted it, but I'm organizing, putting them back in order. So I think it might be easier if I just admit the copies of the documents we're all referring to.
All right, so Defense Exhibit 26 and 27 are being tendered.
Well, actually, only 26 at this time.
Okay, Defense Exhibit 6. Any objection from the state?
26.
26.
I'm going to object as it relates to foundation and authentication. It was used to, during the last hearing, for the purposes of refreshing his recollection, and it's my recollection is that it didn't refresh his recollection, but I renew my objection as to asked and answered in cumulative.
Okay. As to foundation and authentication, I think Mr. Bradley has recognized them as texts that he sent and received, so I think I'd overrule on that basis any other objections to their admissibility from any other defense counsel, and seeing none. Defense Exhibit 26 is now admitted. Mr. Sadow.
Thank you. All right, let's continue. Now I'm publishing it. After you said the word absolutely, on your own, you said it started when she left the DA's office and was judge in South Fulton. They met at...
Yeah. Asked and answered.
All right, understood, Mr. Body. I'm going to let Mr. Sadow have a few minutes on this, and we'll go from there. But
Judge, I'm sorry. I did answer this. I answered it for Ms. Merchant. I stated that I was speculating. The judge, someone objected to the speculation, but this was the exact same language.
All right, well, thank you for that recap, Mr. Bradley. Mr. Sadow is asking the question in a slightly different manner, and I'm going to give him a little bit of leeway to do that. So, Mr. Sadow.
All right, I hesitate to have to start back where I was, but after the word absolutely, you, on your own, said it started when she left the DA's office and was judge in South Fulton. They met at the municipal court CLE conference. That's what you said, correct?
That is correct.
Now, it's your testimony, at least so far, that when you, on your own, gave those 2 statements in the text, that you were merely speculating and did not have that knowledge from Mr. Wade. Is that your testimony under oath?
Yes, that's what I testified to. Yes, sir.
So you on your own came up with the whole notion that it started when she left the DA's office and was judge in South Fulton. That's, according to you, that's speculation on your part, correct?
Overruled. Answer the question, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, that's That's speculation on my part, yes.
Right. It had nothing to do with what Mr. Wade had told you, correct?
I answered your question. I was speculating to the answer. That is correct.
So maybe you can tell the court, in your own words, why in the heck would you speculate in this text message and say that it started when she left the DA's office and was a judge in South Fulton? Why would you speculate and say that in a text?
I knew they had met at the municipal court conference.
How do you know that? I'll stop you right there. How did you know that?
I answered that at the last. I knew that.
You now.
I knew that
Sir,
because
I'm asking you questions, and you are in a situation where you get to give answers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you, how did you know that?
How did I know when they met?
Somebody told you that, right?
When they met?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Who told you?
Mr. Wade told me when they met.
So you had more than one conversation about the relationship between Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis because he told you where he met her.
That's
correct?
Incorrect. Incorrect.
It's incorrect.
It's incorrect.
Okay. Let's go back to the exhibit. Why would you speculate that that's when they started the relationship? What would cause you to put that down as speculation?
I don't recall, but why I thought that it started at that time. But I do recall that he only met her, and I testified to that he met her at that conference, which was in 2019.
You knew that Ashley Merchant represented a defendant in this case when you were text messaging with her, correct?
Yes, I did. Yes.
And you knew that the reason she was asking you questions about Mr. Wade was because she was trying to show when the relationship began, correct?
No, that's not 100%
It's not, but
correct.
the beginning of the text message.
Yes, but what messages were before this message, before she sent that?
I can't answer that question because I don't have them. All I have is what's in front of you.
Yes.
And it says that she says, do you think it started before she hired me? So you knew, as the counsel for a defendant in this case, that Ms. Merchant was asking you specifically about the knowledge that you had regarding the timing of the relationship between Wade and Ms. Willis, correct?
I mean, based on this, yes, I see what was asked.
And in response to that, you answered directly on your own what you now claim to be speculation, right?
That's correct.
So I ask you one more time before I move to the next part of this. Why would you speculate when she was asking you a direct question about when the relationship started?
I have no answer for that.
Except for the fact that you do, in fact, know when it started, and you don't want to testify to that in court.
Overruled.
That's the best explanation, isn't it?
This is completely argumentative.
That's the true explanation, because you don't want to admit it in court, correct?
No, I have no direct knowledge of when the relationship started.
I'm not going to go back through that again. But if you didn't know, and you were asked specifically as this exhibit shows, maybe you can explain why you wouldn't say, I don't know.
Is that a question? You're asking me a question to answer?
Definite question.
State that again. I apologize.
If you're being asked, as we've just gone through with this text message from Ms. Merchant,
yes,
as the attorney for a co-defendant,
yes,
and she's asking you about the relationship, and she's clearly asking you about the timing, why wouldn't you just have said in response, I don't know when it started?
I don't know why I didn't say I don't know.
Maybe, again, it's because you know what the truth is, and that's why you answered exactly the way you did in Defense Exhibit 26, correct?
No, I can't sit here and tell you that what you just stated was correct.
Right. What you want the court to believe, and you want the rest of us to believe, is that for some unknown reason, upon being asked a direct question about when the relationship started, you decided on your own to simply speculate and put it down in a text message as opposed to putting down what you actually knew. That's what you want the court to believe, correct?
That was a lot. So can you break that down? I apologize. You're asking me, do I want the court to
believe that instead of saying nothing, you decided on your own to speculate.
Yes, I speculated. Yes, I've stated that I speculated. Yes, sir.
That's what you want the court to believe, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, now, then when you go to the next page of that, okay, you see it starts, the best that I can see, it starts in South Fulton. Is that what you have in front of you? Second page.
The second page that I have says, that's what I figured.
Okay, that may be cut off from the one that I have. I'm looking at my opening line says in South Fulton. Is that on your second page?
No. So if you're going in order of the pages, no, neither page starts with South Fulton.
No, don't get caught up on whether it starts that way. Does the second page have a line in there that it says in South Fulton?
Oh, yes, I apologize. So, yes.
That's fine.
Yes.
Just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
Yes.
Okay. You say after in South Fulton, they met at the Municipal Court CLE conference, right?
Yes.
You see that?
Yes, that's correct.
And then Ms. Merchant says, that's what I figured when he was married. Is this accurate? Upon information and belief, Willis and Wade met while both were serving as magistrate judges and began a romantic relationship at that time. You see, that's what she said, right?
No, I mean, so it says they met at Municipal Court CLE. The only other thing here says that's what I figured when he was married. There's no response for me on that day. And then there's another response, I guess a question that says, is this accurate?
Okay, that's what I just went over with you.
Okay, so I don't have anything in that, is this accurate at all? I can show the court. It just says, is this accurate with the question mark? I don't have anything following that.
You don't have, after that, upon information and belief, Willis and Wade met while both were serving as magistrate judges and began a romantic relationship at that time?
I apologize. It goes to the next page. I apologize.
No problem. Just want to make sure that
I see that now, yes.
All right, so that's what I just read is exactly what Ms. Merchant said to you in the text, right?
Yes, that was in the text. Is it accurate upon further information? Yes, that's there.
And again, since you have told us that you were speculating when you gave the answer that we went over with previously, on this one, you don't say, I don't know. You simply correct her by saying no, municipal court, right?
Yes, so she asked, was it accurate? And I said it wasn't accurate. No, it wasn't accurate. It was municipal court.
Right, and when you said it wasn't accurate, it was municipal court, you didn't say, no, that's not accurate. They didn't start a romantic relationship at that time, correct?
No, but I was referring to the municipal court, no, it wasn't accurate as it applied to the, I was answering the no municipal court, meaning when she said, is that accurate, it was to the municipal court and not magistrate court.
Okay. But you didn't say that the rest of what she asked you was accurate. You didn't say, no, that's inaccurate. That's not true. That's not accurate. You simply said the only thing that wasn't accurate was municipal court should be there instead of magistrate, right?
So I was answering the question of, it was a compound question, and I was answering the question of, she wrote magistrate court, and I said no, municipal court.
Right, but it's not compound. It's one statement upon information and belief. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I know the feedback and the delay is complicates things, but I think you've adequately made your point here, and I don't think we need to belabor it much longer. Let's move on to the next issue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bradley, prior to coming into court today, did you and your lawyer meet with anyone from the district attorney's office?
No. I mean, no. Not that I know, I'm aware of, no. I did not meet to anyone.
Sorry.
I did not meet with anyone outside of my attorneys.
Did you have any conversation?
I did not.
Conversation.
I did not.
So you have not spoken, if I understand you correctly, prior to coming into court today, you've not spoken with the prosecutors?
No.
Right?
I've not spoken to the prosecutors. I've not spoken to defense.
Have you spoken to Mr. Wade?
No.
So as far as just getting into the courtroom today, there's been no contact or conversation in it with any of the parties we just went over, right?
There has not been any contact with defense or the state at all.
I think I have basically just one or two more questions. Why would you see the need to speculate when you were texting with Miss Merchant?
I think we did cover that one, Mr. Sadow. I think that exact question was already put to him. What would be the next one?
I'm trying to look. Let's go to 27. Defense Exhibit 27. Do you have that now, sir?
I do, sir.
All right. Would you look at it and tell me whether or not the Defense Exhibit 27 appears to be accurate? Because I want to seek to introduce it into evidence. It consists of an email to you from Miss Merchant and a text response from you, correct?
But the text response was not in response. So yes, it does consist of the email and a text response. I'm not saying that the text response applies to the entire email that was sent.
All I've asked you right now is, is the email and the text, are those accurate in the interaction that makes up Defense Exhibit 27?
As it applies to the stapling of the email and the stapling of a text message chain, yes, that is Defendant's Exhibit 27. This is, it's accurate.
Okay, I would move Defense Exhibit 27 in. I believe it was treated the same way as 26 last time.
Same objections, Mr. Abadi?
Yes, Judge.
All right, overruled. Any other objections from defense counsel? Seeing none, Defendant's Exhibit 27 is admitted.
All right.
Anything else?
Your Honor, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whether you'll find this objectionable or not. I'll ask it, obviously.
All right.
Mr. Bradley, you realize that if you were to testify under oath, that you knew from Mr. Wade that the relationship between him and Miss Willis existed before the contract in November 1st of 2021, that if you testified that you knew that from Mr. Wade, that would show that both Miss Willis and Mr. Wade had lied under oath. You know that, don't you?
I'm going to object.
I think that's going to call for an opinion on the credibility of another testifying witness, so I don't think that would be an appropriate question.
Mr. Bradley, when you communicated with Ms. Merchant, did you tell her any lies about Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis's relationship?
Did I lie to Miss?
That's a simple question, Mr. Bradley. You're a lawyer. Did you lie to Ms. Merchant when you told her facts about Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis's relationship?
Not that I recall. I don't recall. I mentioned earlier that I speculated on some things. I've testified to what I did know, so I can't recall whether or not No.
Mr. Bradley, speculation is kind of a weaselly lawyer word. Let's speak truth here. You're under oath.
Argumentative at this point, Your Honor. Not asking relevant questions.
Mr. Bradley.
Let's find a question, Mr. Rice.
Mr. Bradley, when you were communicating different details of the relationship between Miss Willis and Mr. Wade to Mrs. Merchant, did you lie to her about any of those details?
Objection. Asked and answered twice.
I don't think he's answered it yet.
I don't recall ever whether any of it was a lie or not.
Well,
this time, so.
At the time you were communicating with Miss Merchant, you were still friends with Mr. Wade, correct?
Yes.
And at the time you were communicating with Miss Merchant, you knew that she was talking to you in her role and capacity as an attorney in this case, correct?
Correct.
And you knew that she was going to use that information to somehow benefit and file a motion benefit her client, correct?
I did not know that.
Okay,
so I did not. Well, I'm sorry.
So as an attorney yourself, you are testifying here under oath that you had no idea what Miss Merchant was going to do with all the details that you were giving her about Wade and Willis's relationship.
So at the time, no, I did not. I knew that Miss Merchant was gathering information. That is correct.
Okay. And did you lie to her when you told her that the relationship began before 2020?
I don't think we need to drill into specifics. He's covered it at a high level. I don't think we're going to get much out of this.
Mr. Bradley, isn't it true the only thing that has really changed? Well, you were speaking to Miss Merchant, whether by text or by telephone. You never said to her that I don't remember or that I'm speculating, correct?
I don't recall.
Well, you've looked through a whole lot of text messages. Do you remember ever seeing any communication from you that said, I don't remember?
Yep, through the messages that I don't have all the messages in front of me, but no, I don't recall if I ever said I don't remember.
Do you recall?
Yes.
Well, let's look at the title of the motion that she sent you. Do you remember reading?
That was sent on the 6th.
Excuse me. Do you remember reading the defendant Michael Roman's motion to dismiss grand jury indictment as fatally defective and motion to disqualify the district attorney, her office, and the special prosecutor from further prosecuting this matter? Do you remember seeing that in the draft that you read and reviewed?
Yes.
So when you tell this court that you didn't know what she was up or what she was going to do, she kind of gave you a hint, didn't she, in the title of the motion that she sent for you to read? Didn't she? Yes or no?
I read the title of what the motion was.
And there wasn't anything in the title that threw you off. Pretty straightforward speaking title, isn't it?
Correct.
So You knew that what she wanted was information from you so that she could then file a motion to dismiss the grand jury indictment, to motion to disqualify the district attorney and her office and the special prosecutor from further prosecuting the matter, right?
I'm going to object to speculation.
You knew that, didn't you?
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Whether she sent that motion, yes.
Okay. And you knew that the special prosecutor that to whom she was referring in that motion was Mr. Wade, correct? You knew that.
Yes.
Because you read the motion, you said you reviewed it, correct?
Yes.
And we're not.
Hello, everybody out there in YouTube world and on the planet Earth. How y'all doing? This is Earth Talk 777 Studios, and I am Zep Tepe. Right there, that's how you spell it. So, so Trump responded to Fani Willis respond to her responding about the cell phone data, and now I'm responding to y'all. That's what I respond to them, man. Come on, you know what? Let's just get straight to it, y'all. It's crazy.
Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kids, son? How you know? Yeah, yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yeah, yo, why you think you know everything when you know nothing? Yeah, yo, I threw away the gun, y'all. No, I'm lying. I grip iron, protect my life like I'm not dying. Y'all stop trying, mama stop crying.
Yeah. So if y'all like that song right there, that is me, Earth Zep Tepe. I am an artist, I am a rapper, but I'm say that I am a artist because I do more than just rap. It's more than just rapping to becoming an artist, and I hope people can understand the difference between the two. So now, with that being said, like I said, I'm putting a face on this. I am the channel owner. Hi, how y'all doing? And I want to make sure that y'all know that I am not some type of AI. And, you know, this is a legit channel. We're going to be doing everything from podcast. I mean, on this podcast, we're going to do everything from like music reviews, music interviews, politics, TikToks, all kind of stuff. Social media things is anything that got to do with the media, we probably gonna cover it. So if your neighborhood or your town is doing something that ain't supposed to be doing, watch out because you might end up on Earth Talk. And when they get here, it hits the fan. It is what it is. Now, I do this for people. You know, I'm just here providing the content and breaking things down, man. Because you know, sometimes we don't get it the way we need to get it. You know, sometimes you got to read between the lines. You got to see what it is. And I'm gonna break down some stuff up in this video too for y'all. But see, I'm trying to get y'all keep y'all updated on things. You know, especially with this. If you into this type of stuff, you know. I like doing it. This is what I do, so it is what it is. Well, this is not all what I do. This is one of the things that I do. So with that being said, today we're gonna be checking out I think his name Professor Nez. You know, these people, you know what I'm saying, they do the hard work. You know, they go through the documents, you know, and things like that. I would be doing it, you know, sooner or later, you know, but sometimes when it's hot off the press, sometimes you got to get it hot out the press. So, and that's what happened, getting it hot out the press. So Trump responded to Fani Willis because she responded to the to the cell phone data that popped up Friday. So she like, oh no, you ain't finna just she ain't going. She ain't trying to go. But unfortunately, it's not looking too good for her right now, y'all. If you think the same thing, let me know in the comments or whatever. And that's another thing. You can email me. I'm at earthtalk777. That's 3 7s at gmail.com. earthtalk777 If you want to send me some something that's on your mind, shoot it out. I make a video about it, and we can get in and we can talk about it. And then I got this other guy on here. He's going to be breaking down the body language of Fani. We're gonna be a little very, very short and brief, you know. And then I'm gonna break down that first video because I still stick by Robin. If y'all know who Robin is, I'm gonna let y'all know. But right now, we're gonna go ahead and get into it, y'all. So here we go. Here we go. Buckle up.
County's DA, Fani Willis, is pushing back on claims made by the legal team of former President Donald Trump. They accuse Willis and Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade of lying about the timeline of their relationship. Mr. Trump's lawyers say Wade's cell phone was tracked near Willis's home back in 2021, nearly a year before the pair say they were officially dating. Willis says the information is incorrect, does not prove that she and Willis were ever at the same place during any of those times listed. Final arguments in this misconduct motion will be heard March 1st.
March the 1st. So that's when we're gonna actually find out, y'all, what they gonna do. Are they gonna disqualify them or not? Man, that's like a couple days. Looking at the timeline now, yeah, that's a couple days. Oh man, let me know in the comments, y'all. You know, what y'all think that judge is gonna do? They say the judge was paying for he made a donation to her. He used to work under her. Man, these are all these people. This is a Georgia thing. This is a Georgia, Fulton County. This is a whole down there in that area. They all know each other. All right, y'all, but let's go. Let's get into Professor Niels. I think I'm saying his name right. It's N-E-Z. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. I don't know, because, you know, I try. Let's go, y'all.
Hello, Nez Nation. So Fani Willis has finally responded to the cell phone data release by special investigator, which unequivocally proves putting the two of them together prior to what they said under oath that they had a relationship together. And now Fani Willis claims that the cell phone data putting Nathan Wade near her home is completely irrelevant. So let's go through this really quickly. This is really, really interesting.
So basically, Fani's saying that the cell phone data is all BS. Really? But when you was prosecuting Young Thug and all these other people, you use his lyrics. I'm pretty sure y'all use cell phone data. I'm pretty sure y'all use something. And then what it's called, Cell Hawk. Come on now. So what's good for the goose, it's not good for the gander? I mean, come on now. If it's okay then, now that you in trouble, it's not okay no more?
Embattled, obviously, if you haven't seen the video of me going through each heat map, each Hawk analytic data sheet and data spreadsheet, going through all of the different various pings on Nathan Wade's cell phone after hours near Fani Willis's house, puts them together over 35 times. You got to check out that video. I'll leave it at the end screen, or just go to my YouTube channel and check it out, or my Rumble. Embattled Fulton County District Attorney Fani hit back with new allegations that her romantic relationship with Special Prosecutor, former President, with the Special Prosecutor and former President Donald Trump's Georgia election fraud started before they both testified it did. With her, by the way, stick around because I'm going to share with you what I mean and why, with an actual invoice proving that the Atlanta Police Department and the City of Atlanta have relied on this Hawks analytic software since 2017. So hang out for that.
See, so if it's good for them,
Willis's office filed a rebuttal damning the cell phone data, Nathan Wade's alleged overnight trips made to Willis's rented condo, as well as texts and phone calls, saying it should not be entered into evidence in the hearings to see whether Willis should be disqualified from the case.
Okay, so check this out. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. So, okay, let's say the pings, the data pings that put them in the same proximity area of each other. Okay, let's say, forget that. But what about the text? See, this is why, see, now that I'm here now. So, this is why I'm saying, we're going to boom, bada boom, bada bang. You see what I'm saying? So, you gotta understand, this is 2024. This is election season. Only thing they want is your vote. And they'll do anything to get your vote. If they want you to vote for Biden, they're gonna try to persuade your mind to think about that. Now, all those people that want Trump in there, I mean, to me, he pretty much got it locked, pretty much. I mean, the man, God, dog, he got the voters, and he got the people. It is what it is. You know, if Biden was a good dude, I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Republican. I'm for what makes sense. Like, when I go to the gas pump, $5 a gallon, that's when it was $1 and maybe 80 cents 2 years ago or something, or 3 years ago, before Biden got in there. Come on. Well, look, man, it's a lot of stuff going on. But anyway, let's get back to the professional. But like I said, look, so don't worry about the pinging, right? But the pinging is there. But if we exit that out, if we don't worry about that, and we just go by the texts, you sent that text, Fani. You sent the text to him, and he sent texts to you. So whatever y'all said in them texts, that's why y'all don't want them text messages in there. Because that is facts. You can't deny that. You sent that, and he sent that stuff to you. So the texts alone would probably do y'all in. All right, Professor, let's get back to it.
Quote, the records do nothing more than demonstrate that Special Prosecutor Wade's telephone was located somewhere within a densely populated, multiple-mile radius where various residences, restaurants, bars, nightclubs, and other businesses are located, the prosecutor wrote. I mean, so she's fighting tooth and nail. I mean, she is not going to go gently or quietly into the night. It is beyond anybody's scope with any level of intelligence that Fani Willis is one of the most corrupt district attorneys in the history of state prosecution. I mean, she is, the swamp of her corruption is so thick, deep, that I don't even know if we fully uncovered it. I mean, there's so much more to come out. The lies, the deceit, the deception. I've got tons of videos on this if you're not up to speed on this. But basically, she is a gigantic L, huge liar. And Nathan Wade is no better. The records do not prove in any way the content of the communications between Special Prosecutor Wade and District Attorney Willis. They do not prove that Special Prosecutor Wade was ever at any particular location or address. They do not prove that Special Prosecutor Wade and District Attorney Willis were ever in the same place during any of the times listed. But what is really interesting is I did some digging and deeping on these so-called restaurants and businesses located in the area, nightclubs. They were all closed at the times of the heat map, at the times of the pings that Nathan Wade and Fani Willis's cell phone data showed them.
He's not lying right there. He's not lying. Hey, because them phone records, I mean, that data said you was out there to like 4 o'clock in the morning, from 12 o'clock to 5 o'clock, you know, from 11:30. Well, I don't know what Mexican restaurant or whatever joint is open at 3 o'clock in the morning, unless it's a 24-hour one. Unless y'all doing it like that in Atlanta or down there in Georgia. I don't know. Let's keep going, y'all.
Be together. So you can't blame that. You're just putting your foot further down your mouth, Fani. Fess up, for crying out loud. Just to go a little bit further on this, and this is, by the way, a New York, this came out in the New York Post today. According to the cell phone data presented in court. Wade frequented the vicinity of Fulton County District Attorney Willis's condo in Hapville at least 35 times before their confessed affair. One such visit even occurred prior to Willis's appointing Wade to prosecute Trump in the Georgia election fraud case. While Willis acknowledged the visits during a special hearing, which last week we all saw, and you've seen all my videos, she sidestepped specifics regarding the frequency and timing. However, legal representatives pushing for Willis's disqualification tapped a criminal defense investigator, which I went through an entire video, which uncovered records and data detailing Wade's presence in Willis's immediate vicinity after hours. The majority, some like 200 times, the majority of the heat map showed after hours, by the way. So here's the big one right here. Here's the big one. In their late filing on Friday, Willis's lawyers also insisted that there is evidence showing Willis and Wade were not in the same place on the dates list, including at work at the Fulton County District's office and visiting 3 crime scenes where a mass murder motivated by race, gender, and bias had taken place. However, let me show you this to prove. So she tried to send dates and give like an alibi. I wasn't there on those dates. And the dates were completely, she shared dates from her email, from her calendar, from April. Watch this. This is amazing. Okay, so you can see here down below that she sent her email calendar for April 12th, 2021, saying that she had an anti-corruption meeting. So she claimed alibi, posting her calendar from April, May, and June. However, the relevant dates are September and November. So, I mean, not only is she just completely incompetent in every aspect of the word, but she can't even she's not even trying.
And see, that's another thing I'm saying right here. See, this is why I came. This is why I put the face, so you know I'm not an AI, so I can break it down. Now, there's another thing. Besides her giving the wrong dates, she talking about April. They said sometime in September. I think it was like September 11 and all this other stuff. You know. See, Trump lawyer, he only worrying about November the 1st, 2021. Anything before that. And see, it's already April. She talking about April. So you already talking about that you already said that you know him by then by acknowledging that you was nowhere near him. So that means you knew him then. I'm just saying. See, when you I ain't trying to say nothing, but to some people, you know what I'm saying? To some people, you can't, that ain't gonna fly. Come on, that ain't gonna fly now. You gotta do better than that. Come on, so you can play some people. You can't play your people, dog. Stop playing. We know. And just like, okay, but anyway, April, it said April. Okay, even though she's saying this, but the dates on the phone data, think about it. The dates on the phone data saying 11:12 p.m. Look up here. Look up at the top of there right there. It says Monday, 7 a.m., 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 right there. So that's saying in the afternoon, people. How you gonna try to prove that you wasn't there in the afternoon when these folks are talking about midnight and 11 o'clock at night to 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning? What are you doing here, Fani? See, I'm just, let's get back to it, whatever. See, some people miss things. That's say AM, man. Come on, stop playing, Fani. What you doing?
She's just throwing everything she can, hoping somebody's going to go, oh yeah, she has an alibi, even though she sent calendar dates that are completely non-sequential, do not correlate to the actual dates in question. I mean, what is wrong with this woman? Am I nuts? I mean, this woman is absolutely crazy. Okay, it gets even worse. Check this out. She claimed that it was irrelevant. She claimed that it is not, there's no basis for any of the Hawks Analytics data that was revealed by the special investigators, right? So check this out. Okay, so the city of Atlanta has as a vendor Hawk Analytics dating back to 2017. They go back to 2017. So this was adopted, this CellHawk technology was adopted by the Atlanta Police Department since 2017 as the Fulton County District Attorney's Office utilized this software to prosecute cases. Look at this invoice. This is actual public record showing that the city of Atlanta, a 1-year subscription to CellHawk Renewal Technology, 1-year subscription, $5,000. You can see this. Look at the dates, October 11th, 2018. October 11th, 2018. This is an actual invoice. So what I'm trying to say here, as the title of this video suggests, if you've ever been prosecuted in the city of Atlanta or Fulton County or by Fani Willis for anything in the last 7 years, couldn't they use this as a defense? Couldn't they use her own words as their own defense? She says it's completely irrelevant and it has little evidentiary value. Well, this is the same exact technology. And by the way, the special investigator said this is the gold standard, and many law enforcement have experts have corroborated this. So wait a minute, if this is irrelevant and has little quote unquote evidentiary value, well then you just opened up a gigantic can of worms, didn't you, Fanny? OMG. Guys, this could be absolutely disastrous for Fani Willis. I mean, not only is she a terrible liar, not only is she completely corrupt and rotten from the inside out, not only did she lie, and not only did she dishonored her oath of office, she actually now has opened up, it seems to me, an alleyway, a total like golden ticket to every case that's ever been prosecuted, okay, in Fulton County District's office, because she used
the Young Thug case.
This software.
Did you use it? Did you use that software with Young Thug? It's just a question. I don't know. It's just a question.
This vendor for the Atlanta City Police Department. So wait a minute. If you actually use this software and you're saying that it's non-evidentiary and have little relevance, little value, what could all the people who have actually been prosecuted using this as evidence against them, why can't they say the same thing? You tell me, Nez Nation. Holy macadamia nut. She is not going down without a fight. Somebody commented recently, I don't know if it was on TikTok or YouTube, somebody commented recently and said like, Fanny is a fighter. She's a hero. She won't back down. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with fighting and there's nothing wrong with backing down, but when it's absolutely just completely in black and white that you are nothing but a depraved, lying, corrupt individual who should never be anywhere near public office. Now this fighting and clawing and scratching and throwing everything that she can just looks absolutely, capital P, pathetic. What do you think of Fani Willis's response? What do you think of her saying that this is irrelevant. What do you think of these invoices? What do you think of, the fact that she tried to lazily throw this deflection? I have an alibi. Look, I was prosecuting other cases. I was taking care of business. Fani, that was for April. It wasn't for the dates in question. No. The cell phone data only shows, there's a lot of businesses, there's a lot of restaurants, they're all closed. When they hit and ping the hottest, which showed the two of you together after hours, those restaurants are not open. They're closed. Those businesses are not open. They're closed. You're done. You're finished. Hasta la pasta. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. I want to throw this over to you. Let's dive deep into the comments. I want to hear from you. Gosh, this story just gets juicier and juicier and juicier. What do you guys think of this? Again, my aim in the comments, I want the comments to not just be like, yeah, cool, or thumbs up. I want thoughtful, I want a debate. I want discourse.
Yeah, same as with me. And like I said, if y'all like Professor, I think it's here in the back and say, Nails Nation. But it's Professor Nails or Nails. If y'all like his stuff, man, y'all go check him out. He's a good dude, man. He's genuine. They do, like I said, they do their due diligence in trying to get the people the right information, y'all. And the same here at Earth Talk. If you like the content, subscribe, y'all. Because like I said, we're gonna be around. We're gonna be around. So get ready. And I ain't gonna bring you nothing but heat, fire. When you see a video uploaded, yeah, it's something in there. It's something in there. For real.
Free to disagree with me. I'm happy to be wrong. I want to bring this country together. I want to bridge the divide. I think the best way to do that is to communicate with one another, especially from people who perhaps have an opposing view. Is there something I missed? Help me out. If you're a legal expert, or maybe you've had some experience in this, law enforcement, I want to hear from you. I love America. I love my country. I will die for this country. And it pains me. It absolutely breaks my heart to see what's happening, that we can't have civil discourse. We can't have civil debate. It makes no sense at all. So if you're going to personal attack ad hominem, I'm not even going to respond to you. But if you have something to say, please, I encourage you. I mean this sincerely. I want you to comment down below. Let me know what you think. I will try with my whole soul best to respond to all the comments. I want to really make this comment section enthralling, vivacious, lively, just like the America of old days, where we used to get around with our buddies during our lunch break and talk about things. But even if we disagreed, we always got each other's back. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing. That's the beauty of free choice, free expression, of the freedoms that, so many people have fought and died for in this country. The freedom to disagree and not treat.
Okay, so that was his first one, y'all. Yeah. So with that being said, like the things he's talking about, about the country, America, man, we was a great nation, man. It seems like we falling. If you think about it, they always say the kingdom always fall from within. What destroyed, the African kingdom of Kemet. That's basically like that's what I follow, y'all. I follow Kemet. I'm not saying I'm an Egyptian or things like that. I'm just saying that one point in time, our ancestors, we did some things, some very powerful things. And before all the invasions and stuff like that, it kind of broke down from the inner also. It wasn't just white people. It was black people that did some harm to black people too. So first thing you gotta do is recognize your own mistakes. If you can't recognize your mistakes, then you're never gonna learn. We can't be blaming everybody for it. Now the things that happened in the past, I'm not saying don't forget that, and that's going to the other side too. And don't y'all forget it, because nowadays I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, yeah, we know y'all got nukes and missiles and all this stuff, but it ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be easy the next go around. If it is, it ain't gonna be no next go around, because y'all better stop playing. But yeah, but America, we got to get it together, man. You know, every day is something. You know, it's like the future is a disaster. Everything's falling apart. The young kids you can't even. I remember back in the day, you step on somebody's shoe, you might got shot. You know, you scuffed up his new Nikes or whatever, you might got shot, but you did get that. You did get them hands though. But nowadays, if you just look at somebody wrong, if you say the wrong thing, they can be saying, "Yo, what up, man?" And you be like, "Yo, what up with it?" And they might take that the wrong way, and next thing you know, bow. It's crazy out there. Look at the price of food. Look how much money people make. You know, look at the paychecks. Look at the low-paying jobs, man. Come on, y'all. I don't know. It's sad, though. I know that much. It's sad. So anyway, we're going to get into the Trump one, man. You know what I'm saying? Because now, like I said, Trump had responded to that that she did. Fani said Fani said all that stuff is irrelevant. Throw that stuff out. Y'all wasting y'all time. Stop. Don't be messing with me. Don't be messing with Fani. Fani ain't looking good, Fani. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not looking good at all, but let's get back into this, y'all. So yeah.
Fani Willis is pushing back on claims.
Hello, Nez Nation. So Fani. Okay, live breaking news in the Fani Willis case. Trump has responded to Fani Willis's response that the cell phone data, this gets confusing, is irrelevant. So he's responding to the.
Like I said, yeah, I'm with him. It get confusing. So Fani responded to the cell phone data, and when she responded, Trump and her responded after that to her response, and we responded to y'all. So it is, man. I told you this stuff gets wow. All right. So this Trump and them team now, y'all. I didn't know you can even file motions and stuff like that on the weekend. I guess the courthouse is always open.
Bonds to the cell phone data. Let's jump right into it. This is huge. Okay, in case you missed my last video, so I talked in depth about, go check that out. I'll leave it in the end screen, or just go check out my YouTube channel or Rumble. I talked in depth about Fani Willis saying that all of the phone records were irrelevant and did not show any evidentiary proof that her and Nathan Wade were anywhere in close ties, that the pings, came from a multiple radius where businesses, etc., which none of the businesses were open at those hours. And so she denied everything, basically, essentially. So just today, Trump has now responded. And this is his response. He just filed this literally today, February 25th, 2024. And this is what it states here. So the state protests that the defense is somehow not entitled to present expert testimony regarding the cell site location information, as they allege that the defense failed to comply with the court's standing discovery order that mandates prior notice to the opposing party of a party's intention to introduce expert testimony. And because they claim that defense has not pre-cleared the evidence through the process of Dalbar hearing. However, neither of these preconditions apply here. So basically, just really quickly, the Trump's side, his attorneys are saying that the state is saying that we can't, none of this is admissible because we didn't give a pre-cleared order or pre-cleared evidence through the process. But what they're saying is their rebuke to that is, however, this is the key here. Neither of those preconditions apply here because the CSLI information that the defense intends to introduce, that's the data, through the testimony of Middlestott, that's the investigator, is not being offered through expert testimony. He, will not be offering any opinion testimony. We'll be summarizing the data produced by AT&T to the lawfully issued subpoena, as well as factual information that he acquired regarding cell site locations. So he's basically what Trump's side is basically saying is that, you guys are saying that this is inadmissible. We're not saying that this guy is an expert, because through the actual process and protocol, you have to always release information that these are our expert witnesses. You have to give this to each side way ahead of time in order for it to be admissible. Now, I'm not a legal expert. This is not legal kind of expertise, but this is just what I know. These are all personal opinions. This is just my reaction to this. I'm sharing this with you, and by all means, don't take this.
So, with Fani and them not wanting that stuff in the case, why you don't want it in the case? If it's all fake and whatever, can't y'all just easily squash it? Can't y'all just y'all can tear it to shreds? You ain't got nothing to worry about. If you ain't did nothing wrong, you ain't got nothing to worry about. You can easily debunk this stuff. But y'all don't even want it in. Y'all cause you know why y'all don't want it in? Because them texts, I told you, the text. Y'all texted from your phone, and then them texts, we don't know what's in them texts, but I guarantee you, we open up them texts, I bet the judge know what's in them texts, and some of Trump people know what's in the texts. They know what's in them. They probably sit there and say, yeah, Fanny, that was good last night. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be back over there. Yo, that. Yo, you like the way I, did this and did. Come on now. Well, he said, "Oh, look, I'm gonna go through this. Finish it. Watch. I'm gonna break it down for you." Don't take this for black and white, as in this is ironclad truth. If there's any legal experts out there, any lawyers out there, I'm getting this from Phil Holloway, who just posted this. Phil Holloway is an attorney, and so please, by all means, if you are an attorney or a lawyer, please comment below. I'd love to hear your comments on this. So that's basically what this kind of response entails. On page 9, there's something really interesting on page 9 that I think is really, really important. So it just kind of goes through all of the different sort of presentations and arguments that, hey, we're not saying he's an expert. This is just what we subpoenaed through legal means. Okay. Now, this is interesting on page 9. Okay, the interesting point here on page 9. Wait. Now that I think about it. So now Fani Willis is saying because AT&T got subpoenaed, so now she's saying that the phone records from AT&T is a lie. So now you say AT&T is lying on you?
The state's last-ditch effort. This is really, really interesting, and I want to share this with you. So I want to zoom in on this because this footnote here by Trump's response and his response team says listen to this. This is really, really a brutal footnote here. He says right here, the state's last-ditch claim on page 9 of its response. Let me take off the highlight so it reads a little bit better there. The state's read this with me. I'm gonna share this with you. The state's last-ditch claim on page 9 of its response that the defense obtained the cell phone records at issue illegally is patently frivolous. The records were obtained by valid subpoena issued to AT&T. As the state hopefully knows, defense counsel cannot apply for a search warrant, and a subpoena does not require probable cause to be issued. So the reason that I'm calling this brutal, the reason I'm calling this really, really interesting is because this basically invalidates everything Fani Willis, everything that her lawyers are trying to say, that none of this is irrelevant and none of this is admissible, because this individual, this investigator Mittelstadt, or however you say his name, I apologize if I'm saying his name right, they're saying that this guy cannot offer expert testimony because he didn't go through essentially the proper protocol and processes of legal precedence. And this footnote really kind of is a rebuke to that. It's a retort that says, no. This is, it's really interesting that the phrasing, the language, the state's last ditch claim. I mean, this is really, really interesting here. Tell me what you guys think. Let me know in the comments. What do you guys think of what's happening here so far? Whose response? Do you think Trump's response is strong? Do you think it's valid? I would love to hear what you guys say in the comments. Here's even more. There is clear authority, this second paragraph, that cell tower evidence linking a particular phone with a particular cell tower at a particular time can be established through cell phone records without any witness testifying. In United States versus Sanchez, in the 11th Circuit approved the use of the business records exception to admit cell phone tower records that documented the tower nearest to the cell phone when a phone call was placed by that phone, as well as the number that was called. The government was permitted to later call, a detective to testify only as a summary witness regarding what the records show. Then it even goes on even more. This is so interesting. I mean, the response from Trump really, really is interesting. So check this out. Here, Mittelstadt used Cellhawk instead of Celebrite. His testimony will mirror the testimony offered in Georgia courts and courts throughout the country when one uses a cell phone, either by texting or calling, receiving a call, or by simply having the cell phone on so that it is constantly pinging. A cell tower nearby will receive and record the ping. This evidence simply shows the approximate location of the cell phones based on the nearby cell towers. He will offer no opinion. He will not testify as an expert, but only as a summary witness explaining exactly what the records show. The prosecution will surely point out that nobody knows what was happening in the house between midnight and 3:28 a.m. on September 12th, or between midnight and 5 a.m. on November 30th. Mittelstadt does not claim to know, neither does President Trump claim, or any other defendant in this case. Only two people know. They are certainly the ones who should testify and say, this is so interesting, the language here. Only two people know. They are certainly the ones who should testify and say exactly what was happening on those occasions, so nobody will complain about improper speculation or improper efforts to distort the truth or nefarious contacts with the media. All we have heard from Wade and District Attorney Willis so far has been that they did not have a romantic relationship until 2022. Yet it is highly significant that the state's response did not even attempt to challenge the CSLI evidence regarding September 11th through 12th, 2021, or November 29th through 30th, 2021. The defendant's business record CSLI evidence is admissible, and Mittelstadt stands ready to testify as reflected in his affidavit. So amazing. So absolutely amazing. And here's another brutal footnote.
Yeah,
I mean, these
like
are.
like I said, and then Fanny, in your response and her response, she said April. They talking about September and November. And then the one you said, April, you talking about the morning times. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. It showed all you had an appointment at 11:45 or something like that, a.m. These folks talking about midnight time. I keep telling you, God, dog, man. They think y'all don't have it all. That's what it is. Look, don't let them play with your mind. You know what I'm saying? Come on, let's get back in this.
Brutal footnote. I mean, these are really, really interesting, these footnotes here. The state's response also fails to factor in that the more extensive data for the two dates, including the Cellhawk generated animated map, which details every cell tower hit along the route of travel, demonstrates Wade's phone traveling to and remaining at the Dogwood address, which is the condo. That's amazing. That is amazing.
So that's the meat and potatoes right there.
Wow. Nor does the state choose to inform the court that this is the same data that Fulton County District Attorney's Office routinely relies upon to obtain convictions, and thus any suggestion that this data is unreliable is disingenuous at best. So this is what we were talking about yesterday. This is what we were talking about yesterday specifically. Nor does the state choose to inform the court that this is the same data. So basically what Trump's response is these guys use this technology to prosecute all of their convictions. I mean, not all of them, but any conviction that requires this type of data. So for them to say it's unreliable, that it does not supply any evidentiary basis, is just flat out, I mean, they're saying disingenuous. It's a big giant capital B to the big giant capital S. It's a bunch of BS. Fanny, you're cooked. Saute some onions, saute some green peppers, because your butt, Fanny, is cooked. Either party is entitled to offer evidence that contradicts the testimonies of a witness. The witness in this case, both Wade and Willis, testified that the romantic relationship did not begin until March or April of 2022, and that they had never spent the night together prior to the spring of 2022. The evidence offered by the defense to refute this testimony, the CSLI, is admissible pursuant to Code 2466-621. Basically, what they're saying is Nathan Wade and Fani Willis lied through their teeth, okay? And these CSLI records, which is basically the phone data, okay, let's move on here. The impeaching testimony may simply reveal that the witness's version of events is less likely to be true. So this is really, really amazing. The CSLI, in short, the impeachment CSLI evidence can be introduced simply by offering the CSLI records. Again, that's the data, the cell phone data, that demonstrated that Willis and Wade spent 2 nights together on dates that contradicted their version of events concerning the inception of their romantic relationship, and in contrast to their testimony that they never spent the night together at the Hapville condominium. Wow. Wow, this is absolutely huge. I will paste a copy of this entire report, this entire file, in the description of this and show notes of the video and podcast. So make sure you check out this. You could probably Google it, or just go to my Twitter, and I will repost. I will repost this whole thing on my Twitter if you want to go check it out there. Holy macadamia nut. Here we go. Here's the last part I want to just share. Given the testimony of Wade and Willis that they never spent the night together, the evidence, actual record evidence, not just an opinion or speculation, that proves that while talking on the phone with District Attorney Willis, Wade drove from near his house to a location near her condo, if not exactly to her condo, at midnight, where he then remained for 5 hours. Not once, but twice in 2 months, qualifies as relevant evidence, if not presumptive proof, of the fact that they did spend the night together on those 2 occasions at the Hapville condominium. And then here's the direct kind of statement that Nathan Wade and Fani Willis lied. The cell phone records that show they were talking on the phone and then ended up at the location near or at her condominium for 5 hours makes more than just one fact likely than not. 1, they spent the night together on those 2 occasions, and 2, their romance began before Wade was hired. One more fact is also more likely true than not. Neither of them testified truthfully at the hearing on February 15th. Respectfully submitted. Wherefore, President Trump respectfully requests that the court rule the evidence as admissible, permit the defense to call Middlestadt as a witness to testify and about the records and his use of the software as reflected in his affidavit. Respectfully submitted, Stephen H. Saudow, Jennifer L. Little. Those are Trump's attorneys. Holy macadamian nut. As I said before, I will link the entire document, okay, to the show notes and the description of this video. It's posted on my Twitter at Professor Nez if you want to go check that out. Holy macadamia nut. I was not planning on producing this video today, but this is just a bombshell, absolutely live breaking news. Basically, they're putting in writing that Fani Wade. See, oh my God, I just did a Freudian slip. I just pulled the Jim Jordan. Fani Willis and Nathan Wade. She should be Fani Wade at this point. The Fani Wade debacle, let's state. Their response to the cell phone data being irrelevant was just responded to by Trump's attorney saying, hey, no. This is admissible. And they bring up very, I think, substantive cases and legal, this is why you hire good lawyers. They bring up legal precedents. They bring up the actual factual data that supports and evidence that supports that this should be admissible because it's relevant. It's highly relevant. But I want to.
So anyway, that was Professor right there. Like I said, if y'all digging that or y'all like that, you know what I'm saying, go check him out. Shout out to him. Much respect, but tell me what y'all think, man. This is crazy. So Fannie and them, they don't want it in there because it's going to reveal their true nature. It is what it is. Come on, man. Stop playing around. Stop playing. Y'all know what y'all did. If y'all did it, y'all just did it. Love is love, man. You can't stop love. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, shout out to the professor, man. Shout out to the professor. And, so now, oh boy. Herb Zeptepi, Herb Talk, 777 Studios. Told you when Herb Talk get it, it's going to be a problem. So now, let me break down the video that I made. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, y'all. Come on, watch this. Here we go. Let me get back in here. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me just show
Hello, Nez Nation. So, okay, live breaking.
Did Miss Willis tell
All right,
you?
here we go. Stop playing. Stop playing. Let's break it down. Here we go. Watch this. This is Robin. This is who I was talking about. They supposed to be friends. Okay, let me break it down to you if y'all don't know. This lady right here on the screen, her. How you get to her? Her, yeah. She was Fanny's friend. They went to school together, whatever. They went to college together, whatever. They say they like to party. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days. So anyway, let's break it down. Let's get to it. Watch this. It's a wrap. I'm gonna show you. Come on.
More than one occasion that she was engaged in a romantic relationship with Mr. Wade prior to you leaving the district attorney's office.
Did she tell me or did I observe?
I'm straight right now with the tell me.
She said both. Look, first of all, she said both. Did she tell me, or did I see it with my own eyes? Okay, wait.
Yes.
Look how she said, she's like, yeah. She told me, shit. You know?
The year of 2020.
Yes.
In the year of 2021.
Yes.
Are you certain that Ms. Willis told you about the romantic relationship with Mr. Wade?
See, ain't nobody talking about Robin. They want to keep. Since she took the stand, you really don't hear much about her. No. This is it. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you.
Yes.
Now, did you also have observations of Mr. Wade and Ms. Willis together prior to November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
And are those observations, were those in a social setting?
Yes.
And did you observe them do things that are common among people having a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Such as, can you give us an example?
Hugging, kissing.
Okay, so a social environment, meaning the public. The public, y'all. Let me break it down. Hold on. Let me move forward. All right, here we go. Listen to him. Listen. You finna get it. I'm here. So I'm here.
Did you go to a cabin with Miss Willis ever?
Ever?
Ever.
Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
You know what she did to support her kids.
That time is just ticking, ain't it?
Yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yo, why you think you know?
Boy, I say that.
You've never gone to a cabin with Miss Willis?
No.
How long does it take? You got to think that long? You're like, yo, man, they say they saw you at the store with a can of beer. Was that you at the store, Zep Tappy? Let me remember. You gave yourself away right there. I'm just saying, but I'm gonna show you even more.
Have you ever gone to Tennessee with Miss Willis?
Yes.
Okay. When was that?
That was around 2022, early 2022.
Early 2022? Okay.
It was a day trip.
Okay, so you didn't spend the night?
Why y'all thinking? Why come on? Look, why you thinking? Look. Why you thinking so long about the stuff that you done did? You don't know what you did. You don't know what you did. Really, you got to think about it. Come on now. You out there right now, whoever's watching this, do you know what you did last week? Do you know what you did 2 years ago? Do you know what you did, you personally, yourself? Did you go to the zoo? Did you go to a football game? Did you go to a baseball game? Did you suck somebody off? Look, yeah, you know what you did. Stop.
So it was a day trip.
Okay.
We would drive there.
Okay, listen to that. A day trip. He went to Tennessee, and it was just a day trip. They drove up, they drove back down in one day.
Have lunch. Drop back.
They had lunch, drove back, and drove back.
Do that is because the attention, she couldn't get any peace of mind going locally, so we'd get in my car and drive to someplace off the beaten path and have lunch and drive back.
Is that when you went to Fane Goat?
Drive back. Confident. Look at he did the smirk with his mouth and everything. Yeah, you know, that's all we did. You know, yeah.
Tennessee day trip.
It is what it is. Yeah.
We're only Tennessee.
Yes.
Okay. Let's just go one by one. Let's start with the first one. What's the first time you went on vacation with Mr. Wade?
Let's see what Fanny said about Tennessee. Let's see if we can catch him in a lie.
The first time we went on vacation was around April of 22, and it's a vacation is a stretch, but I'm trying to be comprehensive.
Boy, she was cocky that day, boy.
22. His birthday is March the 18th. So that would have been his.
Okay, we don't need to know that though.
Birthday. I took him to like.
We don't need to know all that.
I think we went to a museum. I think we might have stayed the night. I'm not sure, but.
Oh, wait a minute. Time out. Nathan said y'all didn't do that. Nathan said y'all went up there and y'all drove back. You said y'all spent the night. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something going on right there. Wait, whoa. Something just happened. See, if I told you, if I'm ready to break it down. Yo, he said no. Y'all went up there and drove back. You said, he's lying now. You said, oh, we stayed the night up there. What y'all do when y'all stayed the night up there? What y'all do? Two grown-ups. Y'all just friends. You know what? They was in the cabin. They was just looking at the deers hop through the woods.
It's kind of hard to call a vacation, but I just am trying to be inclusive. And it, like I said, I don't think.
Yeah, okay.
I know it wasn't more than a day.
She didn't spend the night.
I think that we did. That's what I'm telling you. I think there's a possibility that we stayed that night in April of 22.
It's a possibility that they stayed that night. I think we did. Yeah. You know what? I think we did stay the night. But she should have said, well, do you know, Nathan said y'all just drove up there and drove back down. Then she could have changed it. Well, oh, yeah. We drove up there and drove back down. Come on, man. Y'all, boy, look, it's going to get even better. Told you, she literally told on herself, y'all. I'm not sure you were.
Did you and Miss Willis go to the Hapeville condo prior to your relationship starting, beginning of 2022?
Prior to having physical contact, prior to having intercourse, did we go to the Hapeville condo?
Again, you keep going to intercourse. I'm trying not to
ain't what he said.
The answer to that, my question would be yes. Did you and Miss Willis go to the Hapeville condo prior to what I want to say November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
Okay, and the purpose for going to the Hapeville condo with Miss Willis prior to 2021 would have been what? Or prior to November 1 of 2021?
Could have been any number of things.
Okay, so check it out. He just admitted that him and Fani, they went to the condo together before he got hired to do the Trump case. Okay? So he admitted that they went to their condo. Listen to it. Okay?
At that time...
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, could have been any number of things because at that time, she had a friend living in that condo. Miss Yurdy lived in that condo.
Okay, so Miss Yurdy, she lived in that condo. So you and Fani, y'all used to go up there, or y'all been there. So which one is it? Is it the fact that you went up there when Fani was there by herself, or did you go up there when her friend was there and y'all just went up there to visit? Which one of the two? So both of them, you're pretty shot. So anyway, so let's keep going. Watch.
Maybe it was my question was poorly worded. Let me try again. Your answer is yes, prior to November 1st of 2021, you would have gone to the Hapeville condo and been there with Miss Willis, correct?
Yes.
And you would have been there, as you indicated, for many reasons, right?
Yes.
Can you give me, just list a few of the reasons?
Miss Yurdi resided there, went to visit her, maybe went to talk about.
Miss Yurdi resided there. We went to visit her. So y'all went together to visit that lady when she stayed at the condo. Y'all went and visited her. Remember that?
A document that I received.
You would go to the condo to talk about a document that you received?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely.
So you would go to the, so you and Fani, y'all would go visit Robin to talk about a document? Or did you go to the condo when Fani was there alone and y'all talk about a document? See? Which one is it? Okay, watch. We're going to keep going, though.
Any other reasons?
None come to mind.
None come to mind?
No, sir.
And would you say that was frequent? When I say frequent, do you think prior to November 1st of 2021, you were at the condo more than 10 times?
No, sir.
So it would be less than 10 times?
Yes, sir.
So if phone records were to reflect that you were making phone calls from the same location as the condo before November 1st of 2021, and it was on multiple
He said he wasn't there that many times. I only been up there for like, you know.
Okay. We'll stay with the lone.
The phone records be wrong. Boy, I tell you.
Nathan Wade.
He said the phone records would be wrong. See, the AT&T, they said y'all lying about the data y'all got. They wrong. See, they been do this. They been had that paperwork on them. Watch, come on.
Visit you at the Yerty.
Oh, and don't forget, he said, remember, he said he only, yeah, I did you frequently visit up there? Nah, man. I only been up there like about three, 4 times, you know. 10 times? No, not, well, no, not no 10 times. People crazy. I only been up there like twice, 2 or 3 times. Sure. I don't know me. Stop playing with me. Okay. Let's see what Fani say.
Condo. From the time you moved in until he was hired on November the 1st of 2021.
So I moved out of that condo, but during that time period, I'm sure he came to visit. He came to visit. I can remember us going, I think the restaurant's Lickety Split. I can remember him picking me up, going to Lickety Split and ordering some food and coming and sitting at my table and eating. So I remember times that he visited me at that condo, yes.
Okay, could you give us an approximation of how many times Mr. Wade visited you at the condo between the time you moved in and prior to November 1 of 2020?
Let me think about it.
I don't think often, but I don't want to speculate.
Can we say more than 5, more than 10?
I'm going to tell you the problem I'm having here.
What problem are you having here? What's the problem that you're having?
Let's say more than 10, but I'm not sure that that's even accurate.
Wait a minute, time out. She said more than 10. More than 10. He said he only been there a couple times. 2, 3, 4, 5, Ain't been no. She said more than 10. Y'all story ain't adding up right there. See, this was day one. I was already over this on day one, y'all. It's just so much stuff keep popping up. We got to keep delivering it to y'all,
He certainly has come and picked me up, gone to grab some food to eat. I don't remember him being in that condo a lot.
Okay, that's your.
I'm sorry. You want a number, and what I don't want to do.
Giving me your current and best recollection is all I'm asking for.
That's all I can give you, sir.
How many times did any of the prosecution team? How many times did Anna Cross come to that condo between the time you moved in and November 1st of 2021?
I don't think Anna's ever been to that condo.
Oh,
What
okay.
about any other prosecutor that's involved in the prosecution of this case?
I don't think any of them have.
Oh, okay.
Just Mr. Wade.
That's correct, sir.
Just him.
But it was a lonely time.
Oh my God, that
Yeah,
2021.
It was only.
I have a lot of guilt about this time period in my
Needed
life.
some
Let me tell
company.
you why. But yes, it was a lonely time.
Okay.
I was very appreciative to the citizens for giving me
very
this
appreciative.
responsibility and this duty. But what I very, very quickly
Like I
learned
said, man,
is
just
that this was
answer
a
the
very isolating
questions.
job.
Just
And
answer the
2021
question.
was a lonely time. I turned 50 in 2021.
Why?
It's probably one of the worst.
Yeah. It's somebody like Zep Tepe. Did you go to the gas station at 1 o'clock today? Let me tell you the problem I'm having right there. Well, I was going to the gas station, but I had to go to the grocery store. And when I went to the grocery store, I saw this cat. The cat was laying on the ground, and I picked the cat up, and then the dog came, and then some person with a green shirt on, and I think it was an alien or something like this. I don't know. And then they was talking about the thing in Miami and stuff like that. We're like, whoa. Man, we asked you, did you go to the store at 1 o'clock? We don't need to know all about your whole day. Answer the question. That's it. We got things to do.
Birthdays I've ever had. I spent it alone. So I have a clear recollection of 2021 being lonely.
Okay. Did Mr. Wade ever visit you at the condo, the time period I'm talking about, prior to November of 2021?
Here it is,
when Ms.
y'all. Watch
Yerty
this.
Was at the condo.
So Miss Yurdy and me we didn't share the condo at the same time.
So the answer
Okay,
would
so
be no.
y'all, they didn't share the condo at the same time. So, listen.
But we never stayed there together, so it's an
Oh, I'm saying-
impossibility.
It's an
Okay,
impossibility.
they never stayed at the condo together. So when they went to. So when Fani and Nathan went up there, and look, okay, let's watch this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Miss Yurdy, because we need to get clarification on this. Miss Yurdy stayed in that place. There may have been a time that me and Mr. Wade visited, like went and saw Miss Yurdy.
Okay. Right there. That's before November the 1st of 2021. Clearly. So, you and Nathan, y'all used to go up there and visit that lady. When she used to stay there by herself, or when she stayed there, y'all went up there and y'all visited her. Okay? If I said, what did she just say? Let's run it back.
Because we need to get clarification on this. Miss Yurdy stayed in that place. There may have been a time that me and Mr. Wade visited, like went and saw Miss Yurdy, but me and Miss Yurdy never lived there together. Just so we're clear.
Well, maybe that was clear, but I'm going to have to try again.
Okay.
Was Miss Yerty still living in the condo when you moved in?
Not a day.
Okay. So what I'm
That was another
talking.
misrepresentation in this. We never lived together. I never lived with Miss Yurdy.
My question, though.
Okay,
I'm
you
trying to
never
understand-
lived with her. Correct. You're right. Okay. You never lived with her. True. Okay. You said that. But you also said that y'all never lived with her. So that means you said you rented that place after that lady moved out of there. Before she moved out of there, you and Nathan, y'all used to go up there and visit her. Y'all can't visit her there if she don't live there. So y'all went up there and visited that lady when she was there, living by herself or with her or whatever. She was at that condo before you rented it out, and y'all used to go up there and visit her. You just said that.
Okay.
That after you moved in to the condo, Miss Yerty she was out of the condo, right?
She got a house.
That's all I'm asking. She's not in the condo.
We never stayed,
Fried.
Miss
She's
Yurty
done.
and I
It's
never
over with.
stayed a day together in the condo. All of her stuff was out of the condo And all my stuff,
Keep
some of my
talking.
stuff, not all of it, obviously,
Keep
was
talking.
moved into the condo. So we never stayed there together.
Right.
No, sir.
Nope.
So when I asked you about Mr. Wade visiting the condo when you were staying there,
Yeah,
Ms. Yerty wasn't staying there, correct?
that would be correct. Yes.
She wouldn't be at the condo, correct?
No, she would not have been.
It would be you and Mr. Wade alone at the condo, correct?
Yes.
That is, there weren't any other witnesses to Mr. Wade and you at the condo, correct?
Yes.
No security, none of your security detail.
Don't object. She said it was just her and Mr. Wade.
You made your point, Mr. Sadow. Let's move on to the next one.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so with that being said, check it out. I'm gonna break it down to you. Right there. You and Mr. Wade visit Miss Yerty at that condo before you rent that condo. Before and then on top of that, when you rented the condo, afterwards, he also came up there and visited you then. Like the lawyer just said. So when he came and visited you, who was there? Well, nobody there but y'all. So don't nobody know what y'all doing. Y'all can say y'all drinking some tea, or shit, or y'all could be humping and bumping. Don't nobody know because ain't nobody there. But before, y'all used to go up there and visit that lady. Cause see, that lady don't know. She don't know what you doing after she move out. She don't know what you doing after she move out. You see what I'm saying? She only know about the things that y'all did when she was there, because y'all used to go up there and visit her. You just said that. So now, okay, I'm going to break it down some more. Just go ahead and get it out the way.
Now,
boy.
did you also have observations of
There
Ms.
you go. That word. I told you it's going to come back. Observation. Did you see with your eyes?
Wade and Miss Willis together prior to November 1st of 2021?
Yes.
And are those observations, were those in a social setting?
Yes.
Meaning public.
And did you observe them do things that are
Public can mean like at somebody's house, just out and about, social, being social, not private, socializing. I'm at your house, I'm being social, I'm coming to chill with you,
among people having a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Such as, can you give us an example?
Hugging, kissing.
See? I say I'm out. I had enough. Look. Okay, so basically, let me break it down. So, now y'all want to discredit the lady because y'all got bad blood with each other now. Y'all not getting along. She used to work for you. She don't work for you no more. Y'all not good at friends no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all not friends at all right now after this come out. So what they're gonna say? Oh, she's lying. She's making everything up because me and her, we got bad blood right now. But here's the thing. You said it. She didn't say it. She just backing up. She just saying what she know. But you proving her to be right. I mean, I don't think she should make it up. I don't know if she make it up. She could make it up, but you ain't helping yourself, Fani. You literally said, me and Mr. Wade used to visit Miss Robin when she was at that condo. So that's before you moved in there. So y'all was out. So you went to go visit her when she was living there. Now check this. So when you go visit her, you trying to tell me the things that lady saw y'all do in front of her is all made up? You said it yourself that y'all went up there and visited her. So I'm pretty sure she probably saw some things that y'all was doing that y'all probably later on in the future didn't think that it'd come out. And now it came out. So, yeah, that'll wrap it up for me. I'm just saying. And then all the information, look, so much information, the cell phone tower, everything. It's like everything is a lie. Everything. Everything? Forever, ever, forever. Anyway, y'all, so this guy, he was looking at the hearing and stuff, and he came up and I think he's a body language. Let's hear from him real quick. Check it out.
There's a big cluster of behaviors that we haven't seen elsewhere around this idea of when this relationship started.
It was early 22 is my recollection.
There's a single shoulder shrug, there's disdain and contempt, there's a big breath in and out as well. So she seems a little bit unsure about that. Single shoulder shrug usually suggests there might be some uncertainty there. Disdain, contempt, is that for the questioning? Is that for the situation that she's in? I don't know. Big breath in and out. Again, it's like the brain needs a lot of oxygen around this one. I don't know whether it's deception, but it's certainly very different from the emphatic gestures we get on other parts. It could be a change in baseline in that she is unsure about why she's in this situation. I'm going to assume she isn't used to sitting there and having questions put towards her in this way. And I would say she is off balance.
She's all, see? Body language also. Your body language give it away. You did a whole bunch of body language. I could analyze the body language. You was moving all kind of, weird. And then the way you came in, you was so, oh, give me this. You came in like Godzilla. She came in like Godzilla. Anyway, y'all, I'm Irv Zep Teppy. That's how you spell it. My bad. It's right there. So, this is what's going on. Told you we're going to keep y'all updated, And the more it comes in, the more we'll put it out, And like I said, shout out to Professor, for dropping some jewels, on today's video. And, like I said, one more time, y'all, I am an artist, so go check out my page, man. Go check it out. I'm on all platforms. You want to check out the videos, man. I got some little dope videos up in here, too. So, y'all go check them out, man. Go check me out, man. Irv Zep Teppy. I'm Irv Talk 777 Studios, and I'm about to be up out of here, and I ain't going to even hold you no more, and we ain't going to hold y'all on these facts either, man. So, believe what you want to believe, man. Take it for, you know what I'm saying? Think for yourself. Think for yourself, man. Y'all let me know in the comments. Is this all a lie? Is everything is all made up? Is AT&T lying? Y'all let me know. Y'all see Trump and them, they responded back quickly. And we out of here.
Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kid's son? How you know? Yeah, yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yeah, yo, why you think you know everything when you know nothing? Yeah, yo, I threw away the gun, y'all. No, I'm lying. I grip iron, protect my life like I'm not dying. Y'all stop trying, mama stop crying.
Yeah, Irv Zep Teppy. I had to give me a fresh, how they say, a hot cup of Joe for this one. So apparently they working fast. So they got all of the Bradley text messages. I just released the video like 5 hours ago, and all the texts apparently either they got leaked, but they out. Come on. Hey yo, a lot of y'all say you're hot, some of y'all in denial. Yeah, yo, how you know what she did to support her kids, son? How you know? Yeah, yo, you say that's your boy, but you better say watch him. Yeah, yo, why you think you know everything when you know nothing? Yeah, yo, I threw away the gun, y'all. No, I'm lying. I grip iron, protect my life like I'm not dying. Y'all stop trying, mama stop crying. Every time I hear that song, that's my jam. But anyway, that is me. That's my song, Irv Zeptepi. This is Irv Talk 777 Studios. And you know what? Like I said in the opener, they got the text message. I'm not going to even hold you no more. And we're going to get straight to it. This coming from Megan Kelly and the lead attorney. It's hot off the presses, so I would have went through it and read it all, but they got it. So if they got it, let's get it. So come on, let's go. We're going to get straight to it. And I'm going to try not to, you know what I'm saying, intervene. I don't want to intervene. We're going to get straight to it. And the way I edited it is like, you got to pay attention. I try to make it cut out all the other stuff, you know, so we can just get to the messages. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to see. Get in, grab what we need, and let's get out of there. You see what I'm saying? So let's go. Oh, and put your kids to bed, because the lead attorney, he talks. He said what he wanted to say. So put your kids to bed. You know what I'm saying? And if you like what you're seeing and stuff like that, go over to his channel. You can subscribe to their channel, Megan Kelly and the lead attorney. All right. Shout out to y'all. Salute. They do the hard work. Let's go.
All right. So Nathan becomes a victim of this man, Terrence, because Terrence starts telling all of this man's secrets. So let's kind of look and start it up and see kind of where we're at with it. Bam.
There it is.
Bam.
He said bam.
Guys, we are going to get right into it now. It's a little bit too small probably for y'all to read, so I'm going to help you with it.
This is going to be juicy.
Let me see if I can.
I bet it is.
That's a better way to do it.
I ain't seen it, y'all. I just edited it.
And shout out again to my man,
saw little parts of
Life. So these are the text messages. All right, and there's a few of them, so we're gonna go down the line.
I said I gotta get it to you.
This is last September. What month are we in now? We in February. So this is September of 2023. Ashley Merchant's phone. It says, so the FCDA Open Records is saying they don't have an original contract for when Nathan began work. They only have his renewal contract. Is that possible? So Ashley writes Terrence this at 1:46 in the PM. And then she sends the open records request to Terrence at 6:30. So it could have been that they talked on the phone, because they were talking on the phone as well.
Ashley was fishing.
Yes. And so Ashley sent him the open records request. Why were they trying to get Nathan's contract? The original contract. They were trying to see, when did you start work? Was it before you started having sex with Fani, or was it after? If you started the work first and then y'all started having sex, that's way better than for y'all to be having sex nuzzled up. Nathan, you're all in between these 53-year-old woman's thighs, and now she decides to give you a contract for $650,000. Right? So that's why Ashley was like, wait a minute now. When did he get this? When did he get this contract?
Put the kids to bed now.
All right. So here's Terrence. Terrence, 3 or 4 minutes later, says, wow. And then Ashley says they're stalling big time.
Or get him out the room.
And shout out to my man Viva. I need to move this so we can
if
all
you're watching
see
this in the daytime,
so much, Viva.
get him out the room.
Ashley says they're stalling big time, Big Daddy. What do you think? And Terrence says, yeah, baby. They're stalling. All right. So let me see the fastest way to get through these, because we got a lot of text messages to go through.
We got all of them.
No, it's not all of them, I think, because I think it's like tons and tons of pages.
Yeah, I think altogether, Lead is right. There are about 30 pages altogether. And Ashley Merchant she was using them yesterday when, our brother was on the stand. They were all discombobulated But where we found these is one of the defense attorneys released them today.
They're
So
leaking.
this is not all of them in totality, but we have a few to show you guys.
These are all lawyers.
And there's a good chance that everything is going to get leaked tomorrow.
Even the lead
Everything.
attorney.
But we'll talk about that
he's
later
a lawyer
on. But let's
too.
get right into it. So then a few days
she's a lawyer
later
too.
on the 18th, Ashley says to Terrence, "Hey, baby, any idea who I could get an affidavit from on the affair?"
Here we
Oh
go.
my God. Because it is an affair. Because Nathan is married at this time, right? So she's like, "Hey, Big Daddy, who can I get an affidavit from?" Terrence says, "No, baby. No one would freely burn that bridge." Ashley says, "Okay." Then later on that day, this is on the 18th, she says, "If Chris was asked under oath, would he know?" Now, who is Chris? Chris is the other law partner,
The third one.
right? So there are three law partners. There's Nathan, there's Big Daddy, 295, the one that's pillow talking, and then there's Chris. Now, this Ashley Merchant, she's trying to burn everything. She doesn't give a fuck. She is going scorched earth. She's trying to get the information by any means necessary. So she's saying, "Wait a minute now, Big Daddy. If I put a subpoena on Chris, would he testify under oath what he knows?" Terrence says, "No, baby. Chris is a stand-up dude, unlike myself. I'm trying to get the ass, but Chris is married."
What?
Right?
Dude.
And so Ashley says, "Wow, I figured he would, because you're telling everything, so I figured he'd tell everything. I didn't expect them to be so careful."
We love this Elmo voice, by the way.
Why are you talking like that, man?
And then Terrence says, "He knows." Sorry, "He knows, baby. Chris knows, but he won't admit it. He's not trying to get all up in the pants."
Wow.
All right?
Wow, wow, wow.
Shout out to Armand Wiggins. All right. So we got a ton of text messages to go through. So y'all already see what the deal is, guys. Y'all see. How do I make this bigger?
They was
I
having
can't even
problems.
read that shit.
They
What
was having problems for a minute.
You
Trying
gotta get Leeds glasses.
get the screen to work for them.
There's so many of them, guys.
But they got
so many. That's the
and they're
thing.
they're on Twitter. I was about to say titter. They're on Twitter.
All right. So I'm gonna read these for y'all because y'all ain't gonna be able to read them. Shit, I'm
Right.
really gonna be able to read them. All right. Can you read them? Maybe I can't even read
Yes.
this page right here.
I have my bifocals on.
I guess,
and
yeah, I'm
prepared.
probably pulling up the
All
Twitter
right,
files.
so let's go. Let's talk about read it out for us.
But they're going to get it
Who's
together.
talking?
That's a spoiler
Yeah, so
alert.
this is
they're going to
actually
fix it.
January, right?
Mhm.
We are in February. So this was last month, guys.
This is last month.
Last
Thank you
month.
for orienting us. So last month, guys.
And we don't know who has the green bubble or the gray bubble. That's a thing with iPhones and non-iPhones. So
No, we
Don't
know
know.
because it shows the green is Ashley and then the gray is Terrence.
no, I meant like if you have an iPhone, usually iMessage is blue.
Right.
Yeah. Anywho, let's go back to that. So Ashley says last trip was this summer, May or June. Terrence says, no, I didn't know. I was gone by then. So to give you guys some context, Ashley is asking him, hey, Nathan and Fani were going on trips, right? She's inquiring about that. He says, no, I didn't know I was gone by then, meaning that he left the partnership with Nathan and the other attorney before he can verify if those trips happened at that time. He does go on to say, it doesn't surprise me. They took many trips to Florida.
He tell him.
And then same minute, he didn't even, this is a few seconds later. And then he says, Texas.
Wow.
Ashley says, and Napa. He responds and says, California.
Mm.
And Ashley says, yep. So within 60 seconds, Nathan Wade self-snitched and snitched right there. There it is.
Yeah, Terrence. Terrence was.
Terrence.
Yeah, he was. Terrence.
I said Nathan. Terrence
I
snitched right
get them
there.
all mixed up too. Terrence is giving Nathan's information, and you guys got to remember You know, Terrence was Nathan's attorney. Imagine if your attorney, you guys, just imagine, man, this is so bad. He should be disbarred immediately. Imagine if your attorney is telling the ops, your enemies, the other side, all of this information, all of it, right? Can you see it, AV? Let me do it like that.
Yes. So again, this is the same day. This is around 9:47 a.m. We're going to scroll to the next page. And Ashley says, yep. So we're going to pick it up from there. Terrence says, because we're talking about California. You guys, what was the name of that school that she said wrong yesterday? FAMU?
Yeah, FAMU.
FAMU. Terrence says when she moved her daughter there. So that's important. Why, guys? Because yesterday he said he didn't know anything about that. He didn't know nothing about that. We have these text message right here. This is why she kept pushing him and showing him the text message like, oh, you didn't say that?
Such a great point AV is making, guys. Just please remember, he said that he didn't know anything about this information.
Yeah,
he didn't remember it. He didn't recall it. He couldn't recollect. Why would I say something like that?
Squinting?
He was
trying to remember.
Yeah.
For the love of all things holy, trying to remember, and he couldn't remember. It's right here.
And it's right there. 100%. Keep going.
Then it says, Ashley responds after he says, oh, when she moved her daughter there. Even Fani says, what are you talking about my child for? Or something along those lines when she was on the stand. Anywho, Ashley says, I can't believe they were so careless. I'm trying to anticipate her response when I blow this up.
Wow. So Miss Pantene is already thinking about blowing up the spot. And shout out to my man, Senor Payaso. Sends me a super chat, says lots of mic feedback gain when AV is talking. And I mentioned that too about 10 minutes ago, AV. I don't know if that's something you could fix. I didn't know if y'all could hear it or not.
I'm going to drop and come back. I'm just going to plug everything back up because I don't want y'all to have that experience. So I'll be back.
No problem. All right. So this is so important because again,
I know she sounded good to me.
But Terrence is saying he didn't know anything about that. Of course, Pantene got FAMU from Terrence because she didn't even know how to pronounce it. She was calling the school FAMU. But y'all see it right. Wait, y'all, can y'all see that? Why is the screen share like this? Hold on. That's not working. Oh, it's the banner. All right. So
yeah, but she did mispronounce that because I was looking it up yesterday.
At any rate, trust me, guys, because it's probably too small for y'all to see.
But you know, I did learn.
But the daughter says
that is some type of paperwork.
Her daughter talking about Fani. So Fanny's daughter take a shot. Fanny's daughter took a shot. Terrence said, you know, Fanny's daughter's so stupid that she failed out of FAMU
University.
She failed out of school. Failed out of college, and now she got to go to California. So even Terrence is fucking talking bad about the daughter and moved out to California, right? So this is another thing. Now, again, just like AV pointed out, this man Terrence on the stand was saying that he didn't know nothing about none of this, guys. None of it. All right, let's keep it going. We got some more text messages here. Let's pull it up. Bam! Ashley Merchant on January 5th. So again, this is last month. What does Ashley say? Big Daddy, I can't believe it. They had a full-on relationship. Insane. It's just insane. And then Terrence said, yeah, baby. He wanted to help her move her, whatever that means. And then Ashley says, why she would hire him is insane. So Ashley is saying, why would Fani hire Nathan? Why? Terrence says, yeah, baby. Her hiring Nathan is insane. Ashley says, just date him, but don't hire him. Why is she hiring him? And again, guys, Terrence just agreeing with everything, right? So y'all see Big Daddy. Big Daddy just straight throwing Nathan under the bus. With friends like this, who needs an enemy? Right? We got some more text messages. Now, these are harder to read because they're so small. All right, let's try this. What does it say?
So, this is what I think. Right quick. We're going to get back into it. Like she said, just date him. Don't hire him. Don't hire him for the Trump case. Just date him. If that's going to be your boyfriend, why not let that be your boyfriend? But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking. I'm speculating. So, she put him on the team because money is coming in. They got a relationship with each other. She thinking about the future. So when the case is over with, they can go on and live their life. Now, he's getting a divorce from his wife anyway, so he's going to be a free man. So that means that they can date each other. So now by they living their life in the future, you see what I'm saying? In the future, they got money. So if I hire him and I pay him, save all the money, I'm gonna keep paying you, I'm gonna keep paying you. And just put it in the bank, baby. And then when everything's final and everything's done, 5 years from now or whatever, when we retire or when we just chilling, then we have over $1 million something damn dollars in the bank where we can just live our life. Pew. That's what I think. But let's get back to it.
Ashley says, do you think it started before she hired him? So do you guys, I am this close away from going to get my goddamn glasses. The way Twitter is, I can't fucking read this shit, right? Do y'all want me to get my glasses? But it's gonna be a minute. Hold up. So it says, Ashley says, do you think their relationship started before she hired him? And Terrence says, absolutely, baby.
Dang.
It started when she left the DA's office and she was a judge in South Fulton. Wow.
Like, there's so much going on here.
Dang.
He's got 3, monitors. I've got 2 monitors and, my own soundboard here. So we're trying to figure all of this out. So really appreciate your patience. Let's get back to the text, though.
All right,
Let's do this.
Can you read this? So again, guys, right here, Terrence is admitting, yes, Nathan and Fani started fucking way back, right when she became the judge, way before she was
get him out the room.
Way before she became the DA. This was years ago, 2017, 2018, like way back, right? So pick it up from right here, AV. What does it say?
Yes. So then Ashley says at 9:53 a.m., it looks like she liked a message. She liked the one that he just mentioned. So it started when she left the DA's office and was judge in South Fulton. So after Terrence snitched, she liked it. Those like when you can heart it or put a thumbs up. Ashley put a thumbs up on that message. Terrence then responded and says they met at the municipal court CLE conference. Ashley then says, that's what I figured.
Let's stop right there. What is a CLE conference? Guys, when you're an attorney, you have to have a certain amount of hours every year of training. And those are called continuing legal education, CLE, continuing legal education hours. And we go to conferences to get these hours. Fani and Nathan met at a CLE conference. And so that's what Nathan, that's what Terrence is saying, how they met. They met at the conference, and that's when things started rocking and rolling, right?
And that's a huge problem.
That's like a lawyer college.
This whole thing is about when the relationship started, when they met, right? So, we can see that they met back then, but let's pay attention to Terrence because he's doing some serious snitching here.
Yeah, yes.
So he's saying that that's where they met. Ashley says, that's what I figured when he was married.
Oh, see, now Ashley was really focusing on the fact that he was married, right? She might not know that they're separated, or that she might not know that Nathan's beautiful wife was fucking Nathan's best friend. She wants to focus on the fact that it's scandalous and it's an affair, right? She keeps bringing up the marriage
Atlanta,
thing.
Georgia, y'all.
Keep going. What's
Atlanta.
this one, AB?
Yeah, so she says that's what I figured when he was married. Notice the timestamp. That one came in at 9:53. He didn't respond. Ashley's fishing. So at 11:56, she followed up and said, "Is this accurate? Upon information and belief, Willis and Wade met while both were serving as magistrate judges and began a romantic relationship at that time."
Now let me stop it right there, because this starts off saying, "Is this accurate?" And then she says, "Upon information and belief." What does that mean? That means that sentence right there is going into a motion. That sentence right there is going into a pleading. That sentence is going to be filed with the court.
He should have known that she was fishing for this information for this damn case.
100%. Let us keep going here.
Okay. And then she responds and says, "Thank you." Terrence then responds and says, "But you can't put where they met. Not many people know that."
Oh my God, he's telling secrets. Wow. That's like when you tell somebody, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, but you can't really say all of it because then they're gonna trace it back to me." It's like, don't tell them where they met, because they've been keeping that under wraps and nobody
Not a lot
knows.
of people know that.
Keep going.
Okay, so she thanks him. He says, "But you can't put where they met. Not many people know that. I might be one of, I think he had a typo here. He says, I might be one of the only ones." Chris complained? Something complained? I'm going to
Hey, Chris Campbell, he says, "I might be one of only, not even Chris Campbell."
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah.
We're both blind over here, guys.
No, I can read it. Don't put it on me. I read it.
And I'm the one with glasses on.
I read it. So he's saying, man, not even our other law partner knows. Not even Chris knows. So if you tell how they met, it's gonna get back to me. Pull up some more here. This is the whole Twitter thing. Now, I don't know where we left off at. Let's try this one.
1-5. We
did that one. Then this one. All right, so let's do this one. This is again kind of hard to read. Can you read it, AB?
Yeah. And I think on your right, like right on the right-hand side, you might be able to go to, because it's at 80% of Zoom. But
when I zoom it in, it actually gets smaller.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ashley says, "I'm almost done with my motion. I'm not filing it until Monday. Go home and sleep." Happy face. Look at that happy face.
Go home and sleep. And this is interesting too, because Terrence was saying that he didn't know why Ashley wanted the information. How do you not know why Ashley wants the information when she's telling you that she's going to file the motion on Monday? She wants the information to file the motion on Monday.
Oh, boy.
Right? This dude he was lying so much yesterday. Let's keep it going. Can you keep reading?
Yep. She says, "I can send you a draft. Can't wait to hear about your trip." See, she's flirting a little bit.
Yes.
She's flirting to get what she wants. And then he goes, he says, "Okay, happy hunting, LOL." Wonder what that's referring to. She goes, "To your knowledge, has Nathan ever prosecuted a felony? I can't find a single one."
Wow.
Terrence says, "Never in his life has he ever prosecuted a felony."
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. You are telling me that the man who has been tasked to prosecute a RICO case, not just a felony grade case, a RICO case
It's Trump you're talking
against President Donald Trump and all of his lawyers, all of his resources, all of his legal power. The person that's going to prosecute him and 17, 18, 19 other co-indictees has never prosecuted a felony case.
Ever.
Golly.
But you
Let's
paid him
keep it
almost $1
going.
million,
And then
though.
Nathan just throwing
And
him
you
under
having
the
sex
bus.
with him.
Never
Crazy.
in his life has that
Excuse
nigga
me.
ever prosecuted a felony. Oh, Terrence. Why? You know what was interesting? When she asked him, has he ever prosecuted a felony? He didn't say, "Oh, I don't remember."
Nope.
He didn't say, "Oh, I don't recall." He didn't say, "Oh, I don't recollect." No. All right, so Nathan has never prosecuted one felony in his life. On a Wednesday, turn around on Friday. Now he's prosecuting a RICO case where one of the co-indictees is President Trump. All right, let's keep going. So we're right here, AV.
Yep. So
Ain't
Ashley
getting the
says,
money.
That's
Ain't getting
what I
paid the
found
money.
too. It's bad.
Mm.
Terrence says, send me a rough draft.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there.
What?
Man. Well,
None of
actually,
it.
this part did come out. I think.
Yeah, Ashley was struggling to we can go to that later. Let's get back to the tea. Are y'all ready? He says, send me a rough draft. And there's a typo there. So that's why he put me as a correction.
Okay, you put me. Got you.
So he want to see what
This
you
is
was
so
doing.
bad.
He was
Somebody
helping
write,
her.
send me the knife. Send me the knife.
He was helping her.
Not so I can throw it away, not so I can bury it, not so I can destroy it. Send me the knife so I can sharpen it.
He wanted to read the motion, make sure everything was all right.
Sharpen it so you can fuck him. Right. Let's keep it going here. Wait. Let's keep it going. All right, so we're here with it. And then, okay, something that we can read, something that I can read. Can I read that? Barely.
You can do it.
All right, so let me read it. I can't read it. Can you read it?
Okay. Terrence says, it's okay. I'm just looking at the dates. This is all on January 5th, guys.
Yeah, they've been fixing back and forth so much on this date.
Yeah, and then he acted like he had no idea what was going on the stand yesterday.
Right.
As you all can see, we're bringing you heat because he knew. Terrence says, it's okay. Add me to footnote 15 and how much I made.
Oh my God. This nigga want credit. He's asking to be added to the damn motion. That's God damn.
This is so bad.
So keep it going.
Okay. Then she says, I took you out. I can add that back. Good point.
Oh my God.
and then he says, yes, add it back.
Wow. So he is insisting. He is insisting on being added to the damn thing, man.
And then Ashley continues, anything else? Anything that isn't accurate? This is what she was talking about yesterday. He said, looks good. That to me is an approval.
Yes,
Right.
guys.
That's what I'm saying. Right.
You know, it's like
Right.
I'm sharpening the knife. I got the knife, and your best friend says, let me see the knife.
Yeah.
And then I give your best friend the knife that I'm going to stab you with, and he sharpens it for me. He sharpens it for me. And then he gives it back.
Right.
And I say, okay, is this good?
Like he
And your
proofreaded
your
it.
best friend says, yeah, it's good.
So everything that she
now
was
we
talking
understand
about
why
was
Boots
true.
came in with
And he
all that
approved
energy.
100%.
And wanted to
needs
be in the
this.
motion.
You know,
Yes.
he needs it for Trump. That's why he was just like, are you sure? Now it makes, because even on Zoom, you could hear the presence. So I was trying to understand. I was like, Boots got some energy today. Where's that coming from? Now we get it.
Was hype. 100%. He was super hype. All right, let's keep it going. Can you read it?
Okay, so he said looks good. Ashley loved the message that says looks good. So it wasn't a thumbs up, it was a heart. And then she says, how do you think they will respond? I'm trying to anticipate. He says, Did you look at campaign contributions?
Oh, what are you doing? Terrence, you're telling her where the bodies are.
All of them.
Yo,
wow.
I told you it's gonna be this crazy. It's gonna be good, y'all.
Bam.
Yes.
You like that a little better?
Good job, chat.
The
That was
chat's like, we want to
amazing.
see it.
Okay.
Spread it open. All right, so let me read it. So again, Terrence says, add me to the footnote about how much I made. So Terrence wants his information to be in there. Ashley says, well, I took you out, nigga, but I can add you back with the exclamation mark. I can add you back. That's a good point. Damn, she said good point right here too. Terrence said, yeah, baby. Add it back in. Put it right back in, boy. It fell out. Put it right back in. Shout out to Big Daddy. 295-pound Terrence, boy. He wanted all of that Pantene. Ashley says, anything else, Big Daddy? Anything that isn't accurate? Terrence says, looks good, baby. Now, what's the problem with this? What's the problem with this? Ashley says, is there anything that isn't accurate? Terrence said it looks good. Ashley loved the part that said it looks good. She loved it. What's the problem with that? In that motion, remember, she put that Nathan and Fani started having sex when she left the DA's office, not as a DA, but she left the DA's office where she was working and started having a sexual relationship with Nathan when they became judges. That's in the motion. So Ashley is like, hey, you asked for the motion. I sent you the motion. You reviewed the motion. You actually wanted to be added to the motion. Since you reviewed everything, and I put in there, they started having sex when they both became judges.
Right.
Is there anything else in the motion that isn't accurate? Terrence says, looks good. Looks good to me.
Oh my gosh. We just watched him for 2 or 3 hours
He said
yesterday
he didn't
act
know
like
nothing.
he didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, he didn't
and
know
all of
nothing.
this is here.
Yes.
He gonna lose his license.
So Ashley says, okay, well, listen.
He gonna lose
Now
his
that we're
license.
doing all this, how do you
boy.
think they will respond? I'm trying to anticipate. Because she knows, man. Listen, Fani is an independent woman and all
That's
this
cute.
shit. Okay. How do you I'm trying to anticipate. Are they gonna deny it? Are they gonna roll over? What are they gonna do? What does Terrence say? Terrence said, fuck all that, baby. Did you look at the campaign contributions? Oh my God. Terrence says, I can't remember what we gave her.
Man.
Wow. When she was running. I hate people who text like this. All this is at 12:07, 12:07, 12:07. Put it in one goddamn message. I hate when people break this shit up. Put it, that annoys me to no end, man.
You've received 7 messages from the same person.
Right, just put it in one fucking paragraph. Why are you breaking it up? But do you know now, Terrence is adding fuel to the fire. Terrence is saying no for in addition to when they started having sex, in addition to how much I made, put in there about the campaign contributions. And we heard.
Wait a minute. So now I'm thinking about it. I'm reading these texts. That attorney-client privilege, that been out the window. That been gone.
We heard that there was something a little bit sketchy because Fani said that she took $50,000 of her campaign election money and used it for personal use. And you're really, I mean, that's not really what the money was for. That's not why people gave you the money. People gave you the money to run, not to use for personal use. And so Terrence is like, yeah.
How did he know that?
How did he know that? He knows because him and Nathan are like this.
Right, because
him and Nathan, because Terrence already said
he don't know
that
Fani.
Nathan and Fani were fucking in Fanny's back office This is before she was a district attorney. When she was in private practice, guys, if you're in private practice, you got your back office. You got the room back there. Every attorney got that room back there. Sometimes you got a printer back there. Sometimes you got a kitchen back there. What you got back there is a naked paralegal. That's what you got back there. And Fani had Nathan back there and was weighing him out, was riding. Fani, 52 years old, was riding Nathan in the back room. That's what Terrence said.
Yo.
And Terrence said, in addition to the back room, what about those campaign contributions? Right? And so this is so sketchy, guys. He says, did you look at her campaign contributions? I can't remember what we gave her when she was running.
So the law firm gave her money too.
Yeah.
So Nathan gave her money to run.
Nathan gave her money to run.
That is not good.
God dang, right? So, guys, this is so messed up. All right, so we're gonna keep it going. And I got a screenshot.
Told y'all it's gonna be good.
And everything. So let me pull up the next. Let me pull up the next message. This is so jacked up. Hold on.
Shout out to the lead attorney, Megan Kelly.
All right, so looks good.
Megan got some stuff too.
All right, let me do it like this. Let me do this.
I put it together for y'all. I put it together for y'all.
Right here. And shout out to y'all, man. Y'all, this is y'all. Whoever said, "Hey, do a screenshot and blow it up," y'all were right on point because now we can all see it. Spread it open. My man Ashley. Well, Ashley says, "Listen, how do you think they will react to this? Do you think they'll attack me? Give the stupid no fear or favor speech? What the fuck is a no fear or favor speech? I don't know what that means.
No fear.
Right.
Terrence says that's another conversation.
Sonia Allen, he's just snitching.
Who's Sonia Allen? Somebody look. Let me look. Do you know who Sonia Allen is?
Let's look it up while you
While you look it up, it says Sonia Allen, Fulton County. That shit just popped up. Sonia Allen, Fulton County.
Did she run for DA?
I don't know. You look it up, and I'll just keep reading. So Terrence says. So Ashley says, "How do you think they'll react to this? Do you think they'll attack me?" Terrence says, "That's another conversation, Sonia Allen." Terrence says, "No, they're not going to attack you." Well, Terrence was wrong right there. But Terrence says they will deny it. They will deny it. And he was absolutely right. Nathan has been denying it. Fani has been denying it. They've been denying it all the way down. All the way down.
Of course they is.
Ashley says, "No way. There's no way they're going to deny it. We got all of this information.
Okay.
We got all of this proof. We got all of this evidence. How can they deny it?"
They gonna come on now.
Who thinks Fani is going to deny it? She's not going to deny it. Ashley was wrong as hell.
We have Sonia Allen pulled up.
That's the wrong thought.
She works for
some
Fani.
people. Some people ain't gonna turn themselves in.
Sonia Allen joins the team of the newly created anti-corruption unit with the district attorney's office as chief senior assistant district attorney. As part of District Attorney Fani Willis's promise to her constituents, this unit's promise is to evaluate issues.
Okay, I don't want to read all that, but just, do you know what it means? Like, who is she? Why is it important?
She is the assistant ADA that reports up to Fani Willis.
Okay, well, I don't know how that's connected, but okay.
I'm gonna look into that.
Terrence says, no, they're going to deny it. Ashley says, no way. Terrence says, they won't attack you. Now, this was wrong.
I'm gonna look
because immediately when Fani Willis got on the stand, it was immediate attacks, immediate screaming, immediate hysterics. You lied. It's all a fucking lie. Just calling this lady a liar, calling this woman all out of her name. So they were both wrong. They were both wrong on this. You know, Terrence said they won't attack you. That was wrong. And then Ashley couldn't believe that they're going to deny it. And they absolutely denied it. And so they said they won't attack you. Ashley says, oh my God. Well, Ashley says, they will say that those trips and cruises were for work, even though he didn't submit them for reimbursement. LOL. Sonia, I keep trying to figure out where she fits into this puzzle.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens. Now there's a Sonia.
This is the same lady he just referred to that I read to you.